best water systems at the lowest prices, bar none. Under $2 grand for a full house water softening system. Wow. WaterPros.net. Welcome. We have in the house Panacea Life Sciences, Dr. Jamie Baumgart. Talk about CBD if you want. Anything you want to talk about is kind of a light time today. A lot of people, they don't address problems this time of the year. They only address them, you know, when, I don't know, that everybody goes on a mental vacation this time of year. Did you ever notice that? Every single business meeting that was supposed to happen in the last few weeks, they say, let's wait till after the first. Now, what's really weird is I think last year was more optimistic than this year as far as COVID. This year seems to be, they're a little distraught because it's coming back. Now, maybe not with a vengeance, although some of it is. And
you know, the majority of states, I disagree with you, Tom. We happen to live in a place, I know you do in Denver, where, yeah, all of a sudden it's a thing again. But in most states, man, if you really look at that map with the red governors, I'm telling you, this thing's pretty much over.
Oh, Mark, I don't think so.
I'm telling you, man, the lockdowns, the masks, that stuff. Yeah, but it's Omicron. They're saying it's like a cold.
No, I know. Well, that's the one thing I don't understand is Omicron is like a cold. Why are they so panicked at it? But the World Health Organization made a comment that scared the hell out of me. And here's what they said. Do you remember? This is the quote that scared nobody picked up on it. Even mild illness, when widespread, can put undue strain on the healthcare system. Listen to what he's saying. Mild illness, even mild illness, when widespread, can put undue strain on the healthcare system. Well, we've had tons of mild illness over the years, and we were never controlled. Not once. Tons. I mean, colds and sinus infections and strep throat. And so what does this mean for our future? By the way, I always give this disclaimer. Yes, I think COVID is serious and can be more serious for some than others. For others, it's not serious. I think what we don't do is apply science. When it comes to that, we just assume it's going to be the same for everyone and treat everyone the same, which I don't think we should. I said in the very beginning we should have never had that shutdown. We should have just isolated seniors in a healthy way.
I think even the administration now is understanding that.
I wonder.
I think so.
Well, they haven't ordered another shutdown. I don't think America would take it.
I don't think they will either.
Let's talk. 303-713-TALK. Yvonne, welcome to the show. This is where we solve problems, answer questions, take place, make your life a little easier, and that's what we want to do. What's going on, Yvonne?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right, but what about you? It seems like you got a problem with a contractor, which, by the way, oh my God, so many people are having issues with contractors. I just want to, again, there's nothing on the call screener about your problem. I just want to take a stab at it. You hired someone to do something, gave him money, he never came back, or he did lousy work. Which one? Or maybe not. You don't have to agree with me. Maybe it's not any of that.
He did a lot of lousy work.
Oh, a lot, not just a little. Okay. So when did you hire this clown, and what did you hire him for?
I hired him at the end of January, so last year.
Oh, wow, last year. Okay. Hired contractor in January, and what was it for?
I hired him to do some work.
What kind of work?
The previous contractor kind of left undone.
So wait a minute, Yvonne, this is your second deadbeat contractor?
It kind of is. And the first contractor was in my house for about 10 months. And the first contractor, I wouldn't classify completely as a deadbeat, but he did some things that kind of set me up.
All right, so the second contractor you hired to fix stuff.
Yeah, I hired partially to fix stuff, but also to put in a home entertainment wall and a linear fireplace. And the first contractor had subcontracted to put a sidewalk.
All right, listen, I don't need the details, but the second contractor in January, what was his name?
His name was Greg Traub, and he was with Diamond Key Construction.
Diamond Key?
Yeah, and he has since changed the name of that business because I've since learned that that is his pattern. He's from Texas, and he has all kinds of problems. Like at the Better Business Bureau, he left all these issues behind, and he did exactly the same thing to them that he's done to me, where he takes money and he starts the jobs.
How much total was he paid? How much total?
$23,000.
Okay, now, are you saying nothing he did is of value?
That's correct, because everything he did was either not done to code or it was done so poorly that it has to be redone and ripped out and done all over again.
Oh, so, come on. Come on.
Yeah.
We hear that a lot, and we send someone out, and they give us different information. You're sure it's got to be ripped
now
out?
You're sure every single stitch of work this guy did, there's not one redeeming factor, not one.
He put some shelving up in my storage area that won't have to be ripped out, but they're going to have to. Pikes Peak building, it's regional. Right. The regional building is going to have to come in.
All right, hold on now, Yvonne. How did you find this clown? How'd you find him?
I found him. There was a few recommendations on the Nextdoor app.
Jeez, you know what? More people get screwed by Nextdoor because the people go on there and they like their neighbors. They think they know everybody, and that's not credence. All that is like rumor. I mean, Nextdoor might have some good people, but mainly it's for talking about their lost dog or something. I mean, really. Now, Yvonne, so when was the last time this guy was on the job?
The last time he was on the job was like the end of June, and I had to ask him to stop working.
All right, so why are you waiting till now to call?
Oh, it's because, first of all, I hired a lawyer to serve him with a letter of demand, and that cost me like $1,900. And then I've been trying to I've been trying to file a complaint.
Did you get him?
Wait. What do you mean trying to file a complaint? You just file a complaint.
I've been having a hard time putting it together. And that
putting what together? Yvonne, you hired an attorney. You have to really explain what you're talking about. Filing a complaint, there is no hard time. You fill it out and you file it.
I bet she's saying that the attorney only wrote a letter. Is that what you're saying?
Well, he did a letter of demand, and so I have to file this paperwork with Pikes Peak Regional, and part of my problem is I have a pretty bad brain injury, and it's very hard for me to write these kinds of documents.
Well, you don't have to write anything. You said you hired an attorney. Is that right, Yvonne?
Yeah, he did the letter of demand, but that isn't the kind of letter I can submit to Pikes Peak Building Regional for my complaint.
I'm not talking about Pikes Peak Regional. Have you thought about going to court?
Yes, and that's the other thing is I tried writing like the complaint for court, and a person that was trying to help me looked at it and said that my writing was horrid and like that wasn't going to work for filing for court, that it's so disorganized that there's no way I could submit that. And I don't know how true that is, but it's becoming so overwhelming for me. And plus, even trying to get the work done, the people that are coming into my house are saying, he didn't get any permits and he performed all this.
All right, okay, hold on. We're just going round and round. Yvonne, most likely, I'm going to be honest with you, most likely this guy doesn't have a pot. You're not going to get anything, okay? Listen, hold on. Let's figure out how we attack this. Where's this guy out of? What part of town, what part of the state?
Colorado Springs.
All right, hold on. I'm Tom Martino. Hang on.
Hey, I was going to tell you, we don't have any spots, so listen to this. Oh, kill this.
Predominant silence.
Did you say hi to the trainee?
Yes, she introduced me. What's her name?
Kelly.
I got you.
Thank you, John.
I hired her and I have no idea.
What?
I thought you were kidding.
You know, this guy is so good. I went on Wednesday to get the implant. It looked great.
You got your hair
Oh,
done.
let me see it.
You dyed your hair again.
So he said to me,
You dyed
you
your
know,
hair again.
it's a little bit, I looked at it, it looked great. He said, you know what? The color's off just a little bit.
Yeah, just like your hair.
Yeah, so he said, you know, every time you come in, I'm going to go crazy.
Can you believe that's his natural color?
Oh, it's fucking so full of shit.
That's his fucking
He is
natural
so
color.
full of shit.
Oh,
He
come
can't
on.
piss up a hill, and you're going to tell me that's his natural color.
That's
Sure.
his natural
Yeah,
color.
Anyway, so he said,
It changed. Like it changed. His natural color changes. That's fucking amazing.
every time you come in,
Yeah.
I'm going to cringe because it's just off a little bit. He said, please come back next week. The colorist is going to be here. The guy is so anal.
You should have the same one that does your hair.
Yeah, right.
God, don't you?
Jamie, he actually does my colors.
Oh, bullshit. How do you know?
Guys, I'm Switzerland on this one. If that's what he wants to do, that's his choice. Nobody can mandate whether he lets it go or not.
He just identifies with the guy with dark hair.
I have never colored my hair. And it turns gray,
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'm gonna get an affidavit from my hair. This woman who cuts my hair.
Yeah, what the fuck? She can't say anything if you do it out of home. It's called Just for Men.
Does that really work?
I used to use it.
So what about the guy who's gone for 2 weeks on vacation and you're gray before you go and then he comes back?
I used to do that all the time. I would get gray and then dark, gray and then dark. Yeah, I used to. When I went to my hairdresser, then I would come back and all fresh. Nobody said anything. They got there. They not the air safe. People were probably thinking, "What a jerk." Tom Martino here. Hey, I want to tell you something.
SaferNet is an app that goes on your computer. Listen, this can save you money. This could have saved the pipeline and the government millions. This is a simple app always running in the background on your computer or on your phone or on your tablet, and it wards off anything that tries to attack you. You are immune from viruses, malware, ransomware, any kind of ware. You can put it on your servers. You can put it, listen, I'm serious. Here's why. You know those ransomwares where they get on, they have to communicate out. Even if someone was stupid enough to hit a bad link, it will not let anything communicate out unless approved by you. So the bottom line is, it's in the background. But here's the best news. If you go to this website and download the app, you can try it out free for 44 days with Tom in the promo code. Let that be my gift to you this season, okay? Tom in the promo code, SaferNet, like safer, like safer than dangerous, safernet.com. Tom and the promo code get you 44 days free. Okay, Yvonne, bottom line, you hired a contractor. He's a deadbeat. You can't, this is terrible, okay? The bottom line, this guy is a deadbeat. I don't think we're going to do anything, but if you have a name and number, I'm going to have Deputy Doc try to scare the hell out of him because under the Contractors Trust Act, well, technically he did work. That's the problem. The Contractors Trust Act says the money has to be used for the job and only for the job, but see, I don't think we get them on that. And there is no law against bad work. There is no law against it. I don't even know what you can do about bad work. I don't know. So, oh man, this just, let's think. Yvonne, what did your attorney advise you? I don't think it's worth going after. I know you don't want to hear it, but it's not worth going after because it takes you thousands of dollars to get into court. And what if the guy doesn't have any money? Or even if you got a judgment against him for poor work, for breach of contract, all he has to do is go bankrupt. This is why it is so important, people, to get the right contractors up front, monitor them as you go, get a consultant even to monitor them so you can have periodic inspections to prevent this. Yvonne, I don't love telling you this story. But the truth is, the thousands it would take to get to court, then you prove your case. Even if you get a judgment, you're not going to get legal fees most likely, and he can just bankrupt out of it because I don't think you can prove fraud.
What happened? Did he ever respond to the demand letter that your attorney sent?
No, he didn't. And I think the best I can hope to do in that regard is take him to small claims court. But
we're for 75. Hold on, that's 7,500.
Right.
Okay. And then you get a judgment, and then he can go bankrupt. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. Small claims is $50. I wish I could help you, Yvonne. Now we don't mind calling him and trying to scare the hell out of him.
That would be great. But
what's the name of his company right now?
Diamond T Construction, but I know he's changed the name of his company because that's what he does to evade.
That's
people.
what I said. What is it now?
I don't know. I can't.
Okay, here's the deal. Listen, it could be you did business with Diamond Key, and that's not even around anymore.
Oh yeah, he's changed the number, and what I need help with is, so everybody that comes into my house, like, so the electrical guy will say, yeah, we need to redo this electrical, and Pikes Peak Building District is going to want to come in here and open up your walls and inspect all that, which I understand, and that's fine. But then, like, if you pull in another person, like the contractor guys, then they have to do their end of the work. I can't get them all. I can't get one person that will come in and, like, do all of the work. Everybody says,
no,
well,
you're right. No, you're right. You're right. But what we need to do first is get someone to come in and analyze what needs to be done. You don't truly know what's good and what's bad at this point. And I'm not so sure that the new contractors you have come in will tell you the truth. Mark, you will remember this, that whenever we have people check work, or excuse me, whenever someone's been screwed like this and they hire someone to come in, they always say, we got to tear everything out. They always say that because they don't want to work on other people's work.
Yeah, especially mechanics, too,
so,
car shop.
Yeah, so you're going to have the framer say, we got to reframe. You're going to have drywallers say, we got to re-drywall. You're going to have plumbers say, we got to replumb. You're going to have electrical say, we got to rewire. That doesn't mean it has to be done. So, Mark, who do we have that can go analyze her improvement down there in the Springs?
Everybody is so busy. I mean, Genesis has an office down there. I can't say how long it's going to take them to go look at it, though. Everybody is so busy.
I don't mind waiting.
But let me understand this. Regardless of anything, it does need to be finished, right?
Well, first she wants to make sure what's been done is suitable. Did you ever have Pikes Peak Building look at it?
No, I actually...
So you don't really know everything has to be torn out, Yvonne. You don't know that, except for the other contractors.
None of the electrical was permitted, and they say because it wasn't permitted that Pikes Peak is going to have to inspect it all.
Well, so what?
So that's part of the problem. And that's fine, but I just need... Nobody will even put me on their schedule because they say, well, you've got to go talk Pikes Peak Regional into coming in and deciding what they've got to inspect and what they're going to decide
Deputy
what
Doc.
has to be opened up.
Mark, do we have contractors down there that can look at it? Just one?
Yeah, Genesis will look at it. I'm just saying I don't know if it's going to happen in the next week.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Here's what I want to do, Yvonne. Number one, I want Deputy Doc to call this clown just to see what we can do to get you money back or whatever. Number two, I want him to call Pikes Peak Building and say, look, this woman was left in a lurch. She simply needs to know what she needs to do to correct it, short of tearing it all out. They will work with you if they know you've been screwed, and we'll say, listen, let's try to get her help. We have contractors that can help her, but we want you guys to tell us what needs to be done or what can stand. Okay, Deputy Doc, we'll talk to you. Thank you, Yvonne. 303-713-TALK. Tom, what's going on with you? Tom?
Yes, good morning.
Hey, what's going on with you, Tom? Where are you from?
I am actually based in Columbus, Ohio.
And you're calling us. You're a very unusual dude. Did you start the Facebook group?
I did not. I was member number 2000. My refrigerator was actually my easy portion. I got my money within 13 days when I first filed and went through the whole process. Is it
because of this group that you got your money?
Yes, but then, like I said, I was member 2,000. We're up to 91,000 right now.
91,000 members on this Facebook group, all dedicated to one product that you guys are unhappy with. Is that right?
Correct.
All right, hold on, because we're gonna tell people what that product is. But what product could be that bad that would motivate 91,000 people to start a Facebook group? Now, in your experience, Tom, without giving this away, we'll come back and talk about it. Have you ever, Tom, seen any other groups dedicated to other products like this?
Not that I am aware of, truthfully. And others have asked, are there other pages like this? But I really haven't researched it myself. I just created all the steps for people to take after I went through the nonsense on my washing machine with them.
Okay, so so it's not just one product. I thought Sue said it was a refrigerator. Is it also
mine was originally the refrigerator, and then what they did to me on my washer, because of what I created after my refrigerator, the steps to help others, because others were just
good. And you're going to share those steps to help others.
All of it.
Hold on, Tom. Thank you.
I'll bet it's the ice maker.
Now, I'd like to tell you about a gift you can give this season, even after the first, to save a life. $150 can do that. Just $150, an ultrasound scan of the carotid artery. You go on corescans.com. That's without an E, C-O-R, corescans.com. You can get a gift card to put in another card, print it out right at home, or have it emailed to someone. corescans.com. It's accurate, the most accurate, low-cost diagnostic method to show heart disease and risk of stroke. And the best news, you can do something about it. There are drugs now that can stop it in its tracks, even reverse it. corescans.com.
This is Denver's talk station with Tom Martino. Now, Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6.
I think all the Samsung refrigerators have problems with the ice maker.
Fuck, they're so bad. Samsung's having problems with everything. I love everything Samsung I have.
I like your TVs and I like my phone. Samsung product.
I love Samsung. Except for the refrigerators.
Right.
Actually, I don't think I might have had a Samsung microwave or something, but
I love Samsung. And no one likes Samsung.
I do, just not their appliances. We really have gotten more calls on Samsung appliances than any other brand.
But it's always been the refrigerator, Mark.
And it's always the ice maker.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Tom. But the other products we don't get calls on.
Get a king bed for a queen price, or a queen bed for a twin price, and save up to $500 on select mattresses from Sealy, Serta, Sleepy's, and more. Plus, get a free adjustable base with qualifying purchase.
One of the most common hospital therapies for trauma, vitamin deficiencies, dehydration, and other ailments is an IV drip. Equipment weight to deliver vital nutrients.
Those benefits. I recommend Rocky Mountain IV Medics in the comfort of your home or office. Have a registered nurse at your door. Call or text 720-987-2155. 720-987.
Did stuff with them.
Yeah.
And then
did you guys do all the shit outside there?
No, they did a little of it. And then
What, the Gaylord?
Yeah, tell me it wasn't like a packed mall. I was not ready for that.
We went back over there.
It was way worse the year
We
before.
were going to eat.
Not last year, but the
Couldn't
year
get in.
before. It was way worse.
Barely got in.
Where'd you eat at?
I ended up eating at the steakhouse.
That's good.
That's because that was the only place that wasn't crowded.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know, storing up.
I was walking around there. I could see Omicron in the air, man. It was so.
Did you go like this,
hanging
Tom?
in the air.
Just pick them out.
You can see the variants, the spikes. Hey, that one's got 30 more spikes.
God, no one was wearing their mask, or just every other. every 100 people.
The employees.
But it was all. But isn't that Denver, right? Or no, it's Aurora.
No, I was Denver, I think.
It's Aurora.
Is the airport in Aurora? I think technically no.
No,
Denver.
the
It can't
airport's
be.
Denver.
It's run
You
by
didn't
the
come
city.
in, so I
But it
grabbed
was.
it.
Oh, yeah.
It was.
I was going to come in at the break.
This
Oh,
was not.
okay. I beat you to it.
Okay, I'll call this afternoon.
The worst was Boulder, though, as I was telling you, man. I almost got into a brawl with this guy. We sat next to the mask Nazi at a concert. You know how we started off? Literally like this. He looks at Suzanne and goes, you got to put that mask on. I'm that guy. That's how we started it. Yeah, well, guess who ended up leaving? That guy.
There were two guys at my poker table that were wearing masks like this.
Yeah.
So I said to them,
Well, fucking don't
either,
bother.
I said, the virus goes through your nose. If you're not going to cover your nose, then don't wear a mask. If you wear a mask.
Oh, because they didn't have to.
They didn't have
You're
to.
telling them they're just morons, basically.
No, I'm just telling them that it wasn't effective. I did it in a nice way. And they both covered their noses.
I'd say, well, I don't mind you covering your breath, but
No, I told them if they want to wear a mask because of COVID, they need to cover their nose. That's all. I said, otherwise, there's no point wearing a mask.
This guy was such a douche, man. I called him every name. I called him douche, and then I said, I'm sorry, Karen.
was he an old dude?
Yeah, he was between, I'd say somewhere between 45 and 55.
So, was he fat?
No, he looked like he's from Boulder. Had that big fucking just crazy
Unruly
beard. Yeah, just growing everywhere.
The E. coli beard.
Yeah. The
E. coli beard.
It traps more COVID than anything.
Traps more poop.
Just fucking
Shake your head and
disgusting.
get dinner.
And then his wife tells Suzanne, "You guys just don't know what he's been through the last year. He's got diabetes." And I'm going, if he's that afraid, why the fuck are you? Why are you even here? Why are you at a concert if he's that terrified to die?
Do you want to talk about public trading? Do you want to talk about it on the air?
We can. Sure.
Are you going to go public?
We
They are.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, you went public?
I'm wondering.
What's the symbol?
PLSH.
PLSH.
Panacea Life Sciences Holding. Yeah, I can't. I wouldn't talk about anything that would not be publicly disclosed. I'm like.
Right. I know you can't do that.
But man, we've been more busy. So, like you're talking about people checking in, going on vacation. We're trying to rush and sprint to finish everything before Christmas. It's been crazy.
50 cents.
50 cents. But the trading volume isn't high right now, and it's also bouncing between 27.
When was the IPO? December 16th?
No, the IPO was back in October.
Oh, it was.
So we got the ticker symbol change.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So,
And the symbol change was
What
late
was
November.
the significance of a symbol change? Really, what is that significance?
well, when you reverse merge into another company, right? It can be the ticker that you actually ticker symbol you assume is the company that was already public. Right?
So, you guys did a merger with a
Reverse merger.
shell.
Correct.
What's that called? It's called a.
It's called a shell merger.
No. There's actually a name for going public that way, though.
Reverse merger.
Is that what they say? It's a lot bigger now than it was not even that long
Is
ago,
it?
right?
Well,
Yeah.
it used to be huge, but I thought they were really coming down on that. Hi, Tom Martino.
Know your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com will do free market valuations of your home for the asking. That's Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. A full, complete, detailed report of your home. I'm going to go back to that Facebook group. Then we have CBD with us, Panacea Life Sciences. By the way, they're public now. Panacea Life Sciences. So it would be Panacea, P-L-S-H. P-L-S-H is the symbol. But I want to go to Kim first. She said she has something on masks. Go ahead, Kim.
Hi. Thanks, Tom, for taking my call. I just want to let you know, I listened to you and Ross and Mandy Connell on 850, and I really wish you would get with Mandy Connell about masks. She does a lot of reading
on the studies, and masks don't work. I mean, if they worked, then we would be using it with the flu symptoms. So I just wanted to put that out there.
How do you know they? I mean, I'm not arguing with you. How do you know they don't work?
From the studies that have been done years in the past, these are studies that she's found and is more than willing to email to you. She puts them on her blog also. But I'm sure she has a quick reference to it. She's really
did you know that Fauci in the beginning, he was chuckling, telling people they're foolish, they don't need them?
Yes, I remember all of that. But I really wish that you would reach out to her for that.
Well, okay, but thank you for your comments on that. Listen, here's the deal.
I don't know why she thinks you're, like, thinking masks are the end-all.
I don't.
I don't get where she's coming from.
I never said they do work. I don't know. They don't seem like they would if they don't block a virus. The best I can say about them is they have some mechanical advantage. For those wearing them, it mechanically slows down their sneezes or coughs or breathing, mechanically. I don't know if it...
Less droplets.
Yeah. Here's the deal, man. I don't know where we're going with this. More people have died under Biden, by the way, than Trump, so figure that one out.
Well, it's Trump's fault.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they can say if he took action. He is actually the one, and I'm not like this great overall Trump fan. I'm just saying, let's give credit where credit's due. He's the one that said, let's fast-track this vaccine, have it before the end of the year. Biden, why doesn't anyone bring that up? He said that'll never happen, and he said it'll be months and months, if not years. Why did he say that?
I don't know.
Why doesn't anyone throw those words back on him?
What I don't get is why these new pills aren't fast-tracked by these pharmaceuticals that are 90 to 95% therapeutics that actually work. How come they're not fast-tracked? How come they don't talk about them? Think of this. This morning, 95%, if you get that pill in you, within the first week, you probably won't have to go to the hospital. Why aren't they talking about it? Why haven't they released it yet?
I don't know why there's such a thing about, I don't know.
What was the other thing that we told everybody about, but it was around for months? The therapy for monoclonal
antibodies.
No one knew about it. Now every state's talking about it.
Hey, Tom, let's talk about your Facebook group. So you got pissed off. Well, actually, you were pissed off at your refrigerator. Is that right?
That's where it started, correct.
And you went on this Facebook page, and you want to let everyone know about that. So we'll go to that one, and that's about the refrigerator. And there are 91,500 members. And what did you do? What did that help you do?
That helped me get my refund for a 2-year-old unit where the ice maker was freezing up, and it happened a long time. I just got fed up with it finally, and started my course of action. But then once I joined the group, I saw what was happening to other people, especially elderly and people that don't like confrontation. Originally, I'm from New Jersey. We don't take it. And I started creating steps, YouTube videos, outlining what steps to take.
That's what I love about social media. That's one redeeming factor. There might be more, but here's the deal. I remember a time when someone like you or someone like me with something else, we'd call customer service and say, we're having a problem with XYZ. And what was their inevitable response? Does someone know what?
Oh, that's the first time we've ever heard of that.
Exactly. How many times? Oh, we've not heard of that before. Do you know how many times you'd go scratching your head thinking, oh, I must have gotten a bad unit, and then you go, and that's it. And so many times, customer support, customer service, it's almost like they were trained to say that. Oh, that's very unusual. We've not heard of that before. They can't say that anymore, can they? I'll guarantee you, if it wasn't for social media right now, more and more people would have been told that. Don't you think?
Oh, I know, and we know who is the outsourced company that they use. We know how they are trained. I have 2 insiders that actually give me information from there who hate working there. the SVP of Samsung has of customer service has reached out to me. We've had 3 Zoom calls. They're actually flying to Columbus, Ohio, to meet with me first. First, they wanted me to go to see their factory and the quality of it in Mexico, and I said, "There's no way in heck I'm going to Mexico. I'll never come back." Then I said, "I'll go to Carolinas and talk to your customer service people." I am in what you could say a customer service career for 40 years. I know how to handle customers and treat customers number one. Now, don't get me wrong. Every manufacturer has things that will break. It's what they do that sets them apart. And I've told that SVP this. So now they are coming to Columbus January 13th for a face-to-face to see. They want me to help them get out of this quagmire they're in.
Yeah,
to this day,
I know what you're saying. Yeah, got it.
People will be on hold with their customer service for hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, get hung up on, disconnected purposely. The game that they play is to make you so frustrated that you just throw your hand up and walk away.
Right. So what did you do now? You said this helped you get a refund on your refrigerator, and you said you had a washing machine you didn't like?
Correct.
I have a Samsung washer. I love it. What don't you love about it?
It leaked from day one.
Oh, mine. Okay, dog. I must have had good luck. I have such good luck with Samsung. I have the washer dryer combo. I love them. So there was one thing about the washer. They gave you a new sticker. You couldn't use the heavy duty or the bedding or something because it would burn up. What one was that?
Correct.
You couldn't.
That would explode. It would literally vibrate itself and just explode.
Which one? Bedding or heavy duty?
Heavy duty, I believe it was from memory.
So their solution was to give you a sticker, and it bypassed the heavy duty settings, so there was no way to position it on.
Correct.
Yeah. So that was their solution. Is that the heavy duty cycle would blow up or vibrate apart? So it went. It's normal, and then it just did not show the selection on the new sticker. So you take the knob off, put the new sticker on, and so.
Well, what happens if you bought it wanting heavy duty?
Exactly.
You can't use it. I use bedding when I want to use heavy duty. But here's the deal I want to say. What happened with your washer was leaking, and then you started another Facebook group?
Oh, no, same group. The same group. These steps will work for any company. Don't get me wrong, okay? Any company, these steps will work, okay? What really set me off is we had service calls at the house. They said they never came to
All right, so what did you do? Give the steps.
The steps. Number one, we told the people, call the New Jersey Better Business Bureau or file, not call, file online, put a complaint in because they are headquartered there. That, for some reason, rattles their chain more than just calling Samsung. So you file New Jersey Better Business Bureau. They have Samsung then contact you from their office of the president, quote unquote, which are this outsourced company, which are just hourly paid workers that say they are the highest of authority. Well, they got fined in 2009 by the New Jersey AG for that same tactic. So we tell everybody, if they tell you that, file with the New Jersey AG that they're doing that tactic again.
Yeah, and then what? And then what?
They call you, they set up they tell you you're out of warranty. Well, it's not a warranty issue, it's a defect issue.
Okay, gotcha.
Service bulletins from 06
gotcha.
and 17 on 2 different issues. The ice maker is the main one. The second one is your back wall evaporator freezes up. Now listen closely. Your back wall evaporator freezes up with ice, blocks the airflow going over it. Your food is going bad in your refrigerator and you don't know it. Because you don't know it is, the reason is your readout on your door.
Yeah.
You would think that's your temperature inside. That is not your temperature inside. That is your set point. When people put thermometers in, as they go through the pictures, there's thousands of pictures on our Facebook page with thermometers in people's refrigerators reading 55, 60, 48. You should not be eating food above 40 degrees.
Okay, so what do you do?
Okay, so that's in your complaint. They send the service technician, you fight them to send you a free service call. Even though it's out of warranty, it is not a warranty issue. And that's our message we tell to everybody. Do not quit. They want you to quit. Keep standing on the warranty. fight. It's a marathon. This could take months for people.
How can people contact you if they have, because they may not get all of it or go back and listen to the tape? How can they get a hold of you?
What's the Facebook page?
No, he doesn't have one for this. He did it on his own based on the results he got from the other one. So really.
No, it's the same group. It's the same group. It's all in the same group.
Yeah, but
I'm just a member. I'm a member and an administrator of that group now.
Okay, so that group you did use for your washing machine. Hold on.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's.
Things are keeping calm on the roads and freeways as we start our holiday week. I-25 north and southbound driving highway speeds into and out of downtown. Heading east to around TIA, I-70 east and westbound, and I-225 north and southbound.
73 in YouTube right now, like maybe 12 in Facebook.
Yeah.
Heading back towards the center of town.
It used to be the opposite.
Slow traffic starting at the I-25 interchange.
Like literally the opposite.
Boulevard, Fox 31.
I think people like YouTube because you don't have to sign up. You can just watch it. Or Facebook, I think you have to have a Facebook account.
To be on Facebook.
Current temperatures 45 degrees. More impact traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 K-How.
Right now at Wendy's, see why everyone is raving about their brand new fries. Natural cut, skin on with a hint of sea salt and guaranteed to be hot and crispy or they'll replace them. You know, the way fries should be. Try Wendy's guaranteed hot and crispy fries today at participating U.S. Wendy's.
You know, years ago, Wendy's did the same campaign where they have the better fries than McDonald's. I mean, like 15
now
years ago.
Now they're really going at it.
They did back then, too. It's just weird that they haven't done it in so long.
Haven't done what?
Their whole advertising campaign, Wendy's right now, is their French fries are the best French fries. Better than McDonald's, better than anywhere, guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
They'll give you other ones.
There's some shitty fries to follow these fries.
Yeah.
Lexus dealer in Colorado and both new and pre-owned sales. 70 members on now. 1.9% APR financing up to 72 months. Special lease incentives up to $4,500 and $1,000 lease loyalty rewards on select 2020.
Tom, Mark, are the three of us still meeting after the show today, or are we doing it a different day?
What you got?
Yeah, no, I don't have anything going on, but I just wanted making sure we were still doing that.
Weather to replace that old furnace. Get a new Carrier furnace for half price when you buy a qualifying Carrier AC. Go with the experts you trust. Earning trusted.
Do we call Mountain Standard Time now or when we on daylight? That would be DS2, right? Well,
right. MDT.
MDT.
So right now we're on MST, and then spring will be MDT.
But if you just wanted to keep it Mountain, you would just MT Mountain Time?
Which is what it should be Mountain Standard Time all year round.
Oh, it should be, but it's not.
Hi, it's Mandy, and after getting to know these guys, I'm confident that you and your case will be taken care of and treated the right way by Bell and Pollock. They've been helping injured Colorado families for over 30 years, and they're just really nice guys. Get the right representation.
Yeah, this Fox article is pretty crazy about the faulty fridge. They truly would just lie their asses off. Oh, we've never heard of that before.
Can you believe that shit?
Naturally new pajamas, exclusively from Pajamagram, America's PJ experts for nearly 20 years. And Twizzle, smooth, naturally new pajamas feel just like her own bare skin. She loves slipping these on every night because the texture and touch of
You never hear about these ever, any other time, except during the holidays.
What?
Sucker commercials.
Oh, the pajama. No, that's not true. Oh, you said holidays. Okay. I'll say Valentine's Day. They're everywhere.
That means you don't have to wrap a thing. Get her naturally new pajamas and get your free gift packaging today.
YouTube is in agreement with you about Wendy's fries being better than McDonald's now.
Pardon me, are you done with the Facebook guy, or are you going back to him again?
I'm kind of done, but I don't know. I'm kind of done. I mean, he's okay, but I don't want to labor
Okay. Did you get the word out and how people can look for his Facebook already? You already did that?
Yeah, it's the same group.
All right.
Basically, you're saying be tenacious, right? I mean, that's about it.
Broncos yesterday, Mark?
Fucking horrible, man.
They look pathetic.
What happened to him, too? I didn't hear about Bridgewater. Is he
got
fucked up?
He's got a concussion, I'm sure.
Oh, he's out of the hospital?
He's going to be released today.
Yeah, that was a hell of a concussion, then.
Yep.
It was scary when they take the face mask off.
Yeah.
I watched another one. They did that. What game was I watching? He went directly to the hospital. He was like
I
shaking.
think that was Thursday night.
Yeah, that sounds right.
They're overly cautious, which is not a bad thing to do.
No, yeah.
Is that the Rams guy? Oh, shoot. That was Chargers and Chiefs, right?
Who was the player, though?
Can't remember.
Who was there a quarterback?
That wasn't a quarterback.
Oh, no, that was Bridgewater. Of course, it was a quarterback. And then, you know what? Locke came in. He looked like he was doing pretty good, but fell apart down at the end.
I mean, their offense is horrible. They, like I was telling my son, every other team really utilizes their tight end. We don't utilize the tight end at all. I mean, Fant is a good player, but they don't use him.
Well, Bridgewater's in there. That's his safety valve. He tends to throw to Alberto or all the time.
How about all the games? There was 3 games that got moved this weekend, too. That's insane.
Seahawks on Tuesday.
What was more amazing, it was December 19th or something, and it's 57 degrees at kickoff.
I know.
Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. So if you go on and search Samsung on Facebook, you'll find where to complain, and there are all kinds of Facebook groups. I belong to a couple Facebook groups, and they're cool. They're all a bunch of them. Like I like the owners groups, like when you own a certain vehicle or you own a certain whatever, like motorhomes, boats, whatever you have. They have a group for it probably. Even health issues like dieting, losing weight, all of that. Jamie Baumgarten is with us from Panacea Life Sciences. Will you guys change now that you're going public? You're still going to be in Golden, right?
Yeah, we're still going to be in the Golden.
Anything changing?
No, other than a stronger commitment towards differentiated products, meaning functional ingredients that we've talked about, and combining that with CBD.
Hey, I want to talk about the eye serum in the next hour because my wife's really interested in it because eye serums sell like crazy, but I want to talk about it because of the anti-inflammatory thing. But I also want to ask you about gifts. Can they still get them by the holidays?
Yeah, I mean, matter of fact, every time we do the show...
It's the 20th right now. What do we do?
But Tom, every time we do the show, we have a horde of Martinos.
Yeah.
Is that what we call your followers?
Yes.
Okay, and they come by the...
Martino Marauders. So what do we do?
They come by the building and they can... and they can.
I never thought of that. They can pick them up. What great stocking stuffers. So we'll talk about how to get those and how... I really will. But I want to take Kerry real quick. Kerry, what's happening? Kerry.
Hey, Tom, how are you?
Good, man. What's going on?
So I work for American Airlines.
Yeah.
Flight attendant. Based here. I live in Denver. I pay my W-2 shows Colorado taxes. So back in February, March, and April, they were offering a 3-month leave, so they didn't
This
have
is
to lay off
Frontier, you
employees.
said?
American Airlines.
I'm sorry, American. Okay, go ahead.
So I took the 3-month leave to help save jobs. I filed for unemployment, state of Colorado.
Yeah.
Everything went fine. All of a sudden, I received another letter that my employer did not report my wages to the state of Colorado.
He did not do what?
They didn't report my wages to the state of Colorado. They said because I was a Miami-based flight attendant and I had to do Florida.
All right, hold on. We'll come back to this. Hang on. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This is interesting. Mark.
This holiday season, give your...
Talk about this? Yeah. I think we should start switching, okay?
Ever call?
All right. Susan, can we get Mallory out to talk about this tax issue? Or listen, just for him to listen?
Or someone at the office.
Or someone. Because you're going to start promoting them, right? Yes.
It is curious being an airline. I bet he actually is. I don't know how that works. Like, where's the Denver Broncos out of? Are they out of here? Are they out of Denver when it comes to state income?
I'm sure the Broncos are here.
Because I know they pay taxes virtually everywhere they play.
But they're based here.
Yeah, but how does a flight attendant work?
But if they play in Toronto, they have to pay taxes to Toronto because they play.
Same if they play in California.
Right.
I mean, really, I don't think they're based anywhere. I think they have multiple state income taxes they pay.
Yeah, but in the 8 games or 9 games they're here, they pay Colorado and Denver taxes.
Sure they do, yeah. I wonder how it works with an airline, though. Like, if you fly to that airport.
Is PNG, Mark, just a better format than JPEG?
It's much smaller. It's not as, I don't know if I'd say it's better. You can't stretch them or anything. I mean, they break up quick.
Says Dr. Ashish Jha, who also says how severe the reaction will be will have a lot to do with vaccinations and boosters.
Shut the fuck up.
This still continues to pose, unfortunately, a very substantial threat. The government says its data shows that boosters of its vaccine significantly increase the level of antibodies.
Now, why would you get a pet? As long as there's nothing in it but omega fish oils, why would you get a pet one versus just a cheap Walmart brand? Is there any difference? I'm looking at the ingredients. They're identical. If you get a fish, just to give to the dog for fish oil. I mean, there's no difference. They're the same omega-3s. I realize some of them for humans might have other vitamins you don't want to give to a dog. But if it's the same damn ingredients, it wouldn't matter, would it?
It's the same ingredients and the same strength.
Yeah, it could be the dosage.
And then the other thing is price point. Even a cheap, quote-unquote, cheap Walmart may be more expensive than the canine version.
No, it's the opposite, which is blowing me away. I'm even on Amazon looking, and they're quite a bit. Yeah, the omega-3 for dogs simply cost more.
COVID couldn't kill Renee. Neither could pneumonia twice, infections, blood clots, bad feet, breast cancer twice, or an affair with Larry King in the 60s.
I was writing it for her so that she could hear some of it. So she'd laugh, and I thought, well, I'll just keep going.
And he's saying he couldn't fit all of Renee's stories into what was published, but honored that it's touched so many. Victor Openda, BBC News.
Do you want to be a hero?
Who in their right mind would have an affair with Larry King?
iPhone. That's right. Pure Talk has iPhone 12 starting at just $479 through the end of the year. And sure, they have 13s too. Switch to Pure Talk. Great nationwide.
Hasn't been married like 6 times.
Yes, the same coverage.
Yeah. Isn't he dead now? Did he pass away?
Yeah, I think he croaked.
Now that's
Oh, yeah.
smart. There's no need to.
It wasn't that long ago.
Verizon, AT&T, or T-Mobile. Plus, with Pure Talk's 30-day
Maybe someone hoping to get a piece of the pie.
got nothing to lose.
He did some cool stuff for kids, I think.
It's just $30 a month.
He had some kind of ranch or
just
something.
$479. From your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say Jill 50, and you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Plus, save on a new phone. That's pound 250, say Jill 50. Pure Talk is simply smarter wireless. Some restrictions apply. See site for details.
K-How News Time, 11:03. There's a rally planned today at the state capitol supporting the truck driver sentenced to 110 years in prison.
Oh, what'd you think of that, Jamie? That sentence.
I didn't hear about it.
So, truck driver's coming down I-70, loses brakes, does everything wrong. Basically, ends up plowing into a bunch of cars, goes by one of the runaway truck wraps, and ends up killing, I think, 5 people, injuring a shitload. This happened a couple of years ago, right up here on I-70 at the bottom of the hill,
I
basically.
think he killed 4 and injured 6.
And then, so what happens is, he just got 110 years. He wasn't drunk or anything, he's just a moron. 110 years.
Oh, that guy. Yeah,
110 years? 110 years.
That's because the judge said that the 4 charges for either manslaughter or involuntary, I don't know what it was, have to be served consecutively. They can't be served concurrently.
I think that's a little excessive, to be honest.
Well, the judge even said that.
So then why did you enforce it?
Because he had no choice.
It's by statute.
In statute, he has to.
Each count that he was convicted on was, what, 15, 20 years? And you can't serve them consecutively.
Right.
No, so I live up there. So I go from Golden up to Genesee every day. That thing was a mess.
Oh, I can't imagine.
But, you know, the other thing, too, is why didn't they loop in the trucking company for not making sure his brakes were...
That right there.
Oh, I'm sure the trucking company, they might even be bankrupt for all we know.
There's a civil suit going against that.
I mean, I can't tell, in the summertime, once a week, there's somebody pulled off on the side of the road where there's just smoke coming off their brakes.
It's amazing, and there's a million fucking signs.
So
you truckers, you're not down yet.
We had a question. So the governor could commute the sentence, right? Which nobody wants. Nobody thinks it's scot-free or scot-free. So our question was, could he commute 3 of the 4 sentences so that the guy spends, let's say, 20 years in jail, which is probably an appropriate sentence, and the other 3 get commuted? Can you do that individually?
It'd be so unfair to those victims. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Well, okay, so all of a sudden that guy killed my kid, and now the governor says, you know what? This kid over here mattered, but Mr. Major, your kid didn't. Well, I understand your reasoning, but the reality is he'd be let scot off on my kid.
No, what if he serves 20 to 25 years?
I think he should serve that.
Yeah.
But I don't know how the governor can do that.
That was my question. There are 4 counts. Can he commute 3 of the counts?
That's what I mean. But what happens if he commuted the count against your kid?
No,
they don't name it.
What if he just shrunk them all down?
So that's what I think he's saying he can't do.
Right.
So he has to vacate.
We don't even know if he can vacate, do we? If he can even get rid of some of them.
That's a question we should ask one of our attorneys.
I mean, I guess really just the word itself means everything's gone, right?
Right. If you commute the sentence, but the question, can you commute 3 of the 4 charges? And so he serves 20 years, which is probably appropriate.
Why does everyone claim it's race?
Oh, always.
No, I don't think this was racial.
No, it's just what they were saying that it was racially biased in terms of.
Well, because they don't think that somebody from Highlands Ranch with blonde hair and blue eyes would get the same treatment.
The judge had no choice.
Well, he could have taken the deal.
Right.
He forego that.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. This hour brought to you by RenewHomeInnovations.com. If you want a beautiful bathroom, Renew Home Innovations is the place to call. By the way, with Renew Home Innovations, what's really important to know is they have all the stock ready to go. So you don't have to wait for months and months for a beautiful new shower or a new tub or a new shower tub combo. These showers are big, giant rectangles that take the place of that old footprint, and they don't have any thresholds if you get the new one, and you can do them without shower doors where they curve and turn in. You can have perimeter drains, grab bars, shelves, seats, anywhere you want. They're all customized. Renew Home Innovations, special pricing for elderly and for veterans. 303-904-2000. 303-904-2000. We're trying to get an accountant to answer the question for Carrie. Carrie's got a problem, and this happens a lot when you work in another state. Your income is derived from that state, even though you live in Colorado. And with remote work right now, that's going to be very confusing. So we're going to talk to Carrie in a minute. Is Eric going to come on?
I haven't heard back from him yet, Tom.
Okay. We'll get someone soon, or we have someone, or we'll reach out either Eric or Mallory, or
Mallory's recovering from surgery.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay, and then we have we'll find someone else on the referral list, but I want to get an expert on here to talk about it. 303-713-TALK. Do you have a follow-up, Doc?
I do have a great follow-up.
Go ahead.
Caroline called up about she was moving to a new apartment at
How long ago was this, Doc? Oh, yeah, there it is. Urban Infinity.
Correct.
Cockroaches in the apartment, and she said they keep inspecting but never did anything.
Correct. So
What's going on?
we called up, and she said after we called, they came, sprayed her apartment, then they came back and sprayed the entire building, and now they're going to spray on a regular basis, thanks to our call.
Wow, that is very cool, man. We really affected change. Deputy
Absolutely.
Doc, thanks. Okay, and, I have an announcement. I have a new dinger.
Well, I didn't get a dinger for that one.
Well, hold on, because I got to download. No, I got to download the new dingers. I have new ones. I'm going to download them. I have them. I'm gonna sign on to my Dropbox and download my new dinger because I do have it. I have a whole bunch of new sounds I found, and I think it's so cool. So you just hang in there, and I'm going to do the dinger. Okay, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Let's talk about eye serum. CBD has anti-inflammatory properties. You know, anti-inflammatory properties are important in cosmetics. People get puffy, and people want to, reduce that puffiness. Talk about it. What is this eye serum all about?
Well, one of the things, Tom, that we actually wanted to put together was a whole beauty package that actually took care of the skin. So many of the problems that you actually see with skin are inflammatory issues. You mentioned puffiness under the eyes.
Yeah.
And so we have a face restorative cream that really helps firm and actually decrease some of the skin inflammation. Rosacea is one of those things we're hearing very positive things about. And in particular, the eyes, the bags underneath the eyes to where you can actually have a little bit of liquid filling and inflammatory properties. This eye serum is actually showing remarkable effects to firm and actually reduce the inflammation under the eyes.
That's very cool. So in other words, well, not in other words, it's happening. I mean, you have it right now available. Is that right?
That is correct.
So,
how do you apply it? You just rub it on?
Just rub it on.
And that's it, once a day?
Once a day. Maybe what my wife does is actually puts it on before she goes to bed, and then in the morning she uses that to...
What kind of results are you getting?
Yeah, well, we need to get some photographs that we can actually show people, but what we're seeing is a lightening of, so like those dark, baggy inflammation pouches underneath the eyes, those are becoming more normalized to the skin color, and we're seeing a decrease in the volume of that puffiness, if you will. But we haven't done formal measurements, but what we would like to do is get people to send in photos about before and after using it. And, pictures will tell a million words, right? So,
no, I mean, yeah, that's going to be great. So it's available now at realcbdthatworks.com.
That is correct.
Cool. All right. Now, by the way, if you want to get it, realcbdthatworks.com. And what other cosmetic things are you coming out with?
Well, we have a full beauty package, and we're coming out with a spa package. But the beauty package combines a overall CBD body lotion, a face regenerative cream, and the eye serum we just talked about into one convenient package for people to take a look at. And so, a matter of fact, I dropped you a package of that for you to evaluate, because I know that you always like to make sure that you only speak for products that work.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're going to, what we're going to do is we're going to have, is 30% off on the eye serum too, if they use Tom in the promo code?
So if they buy the individual products, it's 30% off anything on the catalog if they use Tom in the code. We do have a special price going on for the beauty package that we can't apply the discount to, but it's actually a really nicely priced Christmas stocking stuffer, if you like, for that entire beauty package.
Okay, realcbdthatworks.com. All right, Carrie, let's go ahead, and we're going to get an expert on, but we want to get details for him. So, when you worked for a company, and where are they headquartered?
Dallas, Fort Worth.
Okay. Now, when you got your income, did they withdraw? Was it W-2 income?
Okay. I've always legally lived here in Denver.
I know. I'm asking. No, I'm not asking any of that. Is it a W-2 or is it 1099?
W-2.
Okay. In 1099, on your W-2, does it show a state withholding?
Yes, Colorado.
It does? It shows a state withholding for Colorado.
Correct.
And Colorado is not bugging you. Is it Florida that's bugging you?
Florida didn't deny the unemployment, but they said the corporation has not reported your wages to Colorado. Florida said to file Colorado. Colorado said your company didn't report your wages, or else you could receive Colorado unemployment, which is a significant amount of money.
Well,
my company
go ahead.
Is arguing payroll states no, you work in Miami. I said no, I do not.
But they paid Colorado tax, right?
Correct.
And then where did they pay the unemployment part?
That part I don't know. And
well, on your W-2, doesn't it show where it was paid?
My W-2 states Colorado taxes only. In Florida, you don't pay taxes.
There's no state tax in Florida. But correct me if I'm wrong, I thought unemployment is a separate little tax. Is it on your W-2? Don't they take out separately for unemployment insurance or not? Does anyone know?
No. I don't believe they do.
So you're out of work, and basically we do have someone at unemployment we can get to and talk to. So Colorado is denying you unemployment.
Only because the airline did not report my wages to them. They said
they did report your wages. If they sent in taxes, they reported your wages.
The state of Colorado is saying they did not report my wages to them.
Is the state of Colorado acknowledging they got the taxes from you? Withholdings?
Yes.
Well, then, in order to withhold, they have to send in something that says you're making a certain amount and show the withholding.
I agree with you. What I'm running into is my payroll department is stating that I'm an employee of Florida, but yet my human relations department is saying no. Our payroll department should be reporting your wages to Colorado. I just can't get a definitive answer.
I get you.
After 9/11, I was laid off for 10 years. I moved back to Colorado. I filed unemployment for 3 months. I received Colorado unemployment, got a CDL license, got my job, and then I was recalled. So,
what kind of work do you do now?
I'm back with the airlines, but then I do side work with my CDL license.
Yeah, but right now, the one you're trying to collect unemployment on.
Well, I'm not trying to collect unemployment. I'm trying to get my company to report my wages to Colorado.
For what reason?
File my taxes again this year.
Okay, so you can file your taxes. So this is not an unemployment issue.
It is and it isn't. More than likely, we're going to have more layoffs again next year.
Gotcha. So you want to have it corrected, right? I get it. You want to have it corrected for payroll, but they're still sending your taxes to Colorado. When you did your taxes last year, did you report your wages to Colorado?
Yes, I did.
Did you get a refund?
Yes, I did.
Well, then they are reporting your wages.
But that's where...
They gave you a refund, for God's sake.
I'm in the dark because I completely agree with you. But when I call unemployment, they're telling me...
Well, but why are you even bothering? You're not even looking for unemployment. Why are you bothering to call them?
Because I'm short roughly... Florida is telling me that Colorado owes you more money. That Colorado can pay me
for what? You just
wages.
Told me you're not on unemployment.
I'm trying to receive the 3 months I filed for unemployment. Florida told me you can get additional money from Colorado because you live in Colorado.
That part, man, okay. So this is not, hold on.
More likely I'm going to be laid off.
I need to get this straight, man. I need to get this straight. Have you filed your 2020 taxes? You did, right? That's done. And when you go to file your 2021, you're going to file with the state of Colorado and with the federal government. Is that right?
Correct.
And as always, you're going to get a state of Colorado refund. I mean, not as always. Apparently, if you don't make enough, you're going to get a refund from both. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So we have no issue with reporting income. What you're talking about is eligibility of of past unemployment and why you didn't get paid. Where did you get paid that 3 months of unemployment?
Florida.
So Florida was paying you unemployment.
Correct. And
well, then you're not going to get two states. You're not going to get unemployment from two states.
They're telling him he can get more out of Colorado. It doesn't make sense.
Well, can we call Phil?
Florida,
I doubt you're eligible. You don't get unemployment from two states, bro. You don't get unemployment from two states.
Florida told me they drew the money from Colorado's funds, but I legally should be going through Colorado and getting more funds because Colorado pays more.
Oh, so you're saying had it gone through Colorado instead, you would have had more money. I think this is going to be a way uphill battle, if not impossible. But we do have someone at unemployment that we can present this to. So hang on. 303-713-8255.
No, nothing to do with unemployment. Then it has everything to do with unemployment. God almighty.
He just wants a difference between Florida and Colorado.
Every time I look, there's lines missing from this call screener. God almighty, can we fucking not just touch my fucking design of the call screener? Hey, Suze.
Motion simulation brings gaming to life.
What'd she change it?
All the fucking fonts and lines.
Racing and off-roading to stock cars and Formula cars. Used by World Championship racing drivers and esports teams, get the LC starting at $1,800 or the TM series.
Hey, quick question. When I book, Susan just sent me back one of the previews, and it's pulling commission from the talent. That's not normal, is it? I'm just going to tell her not to do that because I already told these guys I don't want to punish them by 15%. You know what I mean? All right. Okay, no big deal. I didn't know how that worked. Okay. Bye.
She'll love the feeling of wearing next to nothing at all, and you'll love the way they look. Check them out at pajamagram.com. And right now, when you order today, you'll get a great deal. Free gift packaging. That means you don't have to wrap a thing. Get her naturally nude pajamas and get your free gift packaging today before this deal disappears. Just go to pajamagram.com. It's fast, easy, and delivery by Christmas is guaranteed. That's pajamagram.com.
If the last couple of years have taught us...
No, you're not on that. Hold on. Just wait. Things keep getting changed, but it's not you. You don't even have it up here.
No, I just have what you see in there. Yours is getting messed up?
Yeah, everyone did. They change colors, they change the structure. I wish I could freeze the fucking form, but they don't allow you to. When you share the fucking page, everybody gets to change it. God almighty.
You can't do editing function only to certain people when you share.
Yeah, but they have to have it to type in here. That's the
well,
problem.
Who changes it? Tom?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say.
And $250 off. Value the things you can control and start regrowing your own natural hair today. That's 720-459-HAIR. Or become inspired with the before and after pictures at
I just have to see. No, they're all editors because they tell me they have to be an editor in order to type in it.
The only thing I can type in is in the chat box.
Well, let me see, Doc, let me see where you are. Yeah, because you're a commenter. Okay, you're right. That's right. Okay.
That's the only thing that I can do.
That's all the deputies can do.
Right.
How do you see through those glasses, man? They're dirty as hell.
I know. They keep getting fogged up and dirty.
blood clot which could travel to your lungs and lead to a pulmonary embolism, which could cause chest pain or discomfort.
My feelings just hurt. I destroyed my best shades this morning.
Oh, what happened?
Just fucking snapped that side off.
Really?
I was getting ready. I was trying to clean the glass, so I had it open, and I'm up in there like that, and for some reason I just went against it and snapped it.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry too. But they're 2008 is when I bought them, so I'm not mad. My feelings is hurt, but
So, I can't verify the statistic, but you know which major city in the United States actually leads the nation in sunglass purchases?
Colorado.
Salt Lake City.
Wrong on both accounts.
Oh,
Rumor has it it's actually Seattle.
really?
That's
And
interesting.
the reason being is that you put your sunglasses away for 6 months of the year, and then when the sun finally comes back out again, you can't find them, so you go out and buy them.
That's a new one, and that makes sense.
It's really not. It's only 3 months of the year the sunshine in Seattle.
Well, so it's honestly from Halloween to Easter. It's pretty dark and gray.
This report
Yeah.
is sponsored by the Cheesecake Factory. Temperatures today will be in the low 50s.
But when the sun shines up there, it's a beautiful part of the country. When the sun shines.
Sort of cool down by the end of the work week.
Is there a new prototype? Remember we talked about that scalp oil?
Now through December 31st, 2021.
That think it'll work?
I think it'll work. It's just we've got to work on the formula a little bit.
For receding hairlines?
Or like whatever people would be using in Oxford for. So I just worked with the guys. We're using a development laboratory down in LA to work on the formula.
How do you use it?
You would squirt it in your hand and rub it into your hair, rub it in the scalp,
And then leave it.
So I want it to be more, not oily like that. I want it to be more lotiony.
And will it regrow follicles that are dormant, or just keep your hair the way it is?
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. All right, Dale, what's going on with you? Dale, welcome to the show. I'm Tom Martino. What's happening?
Thank you, Tom.
What's going on?
Back in 2017, a class action lawsuit was filed against USAA, and it was Siegel versus USAA Life. Well, now 4 years later, it's been settled. USAA agreed to pay $90 million, and I received proceeds from that.
How much?
A little over $850.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my question. I'm assuming that proceeds from a class action suit require a 1099 and you have to pay taxes on it.
Not necessarily, no.
Personal.
No.
Yeah.
If it's considered a loss or a refund or a reimbursement or pain and suffering or penalty, it's not taxable.
Okay, well, I called the law firm and they just said that they weren't going to issue a 1099 regardless, and it was up to me to figure out my tax implications.
It is up to you. What kind of a settlement is it?
Well, the claim was that the policies were confusing and that they were overcharging.
Okay, so, they were overcharging. No, it's not taxable. Did you deduct it?
Well, it's for this year, so I haven't done anything
No,
yet.
I'm asking this. Did you deduct the original premiums?
No.
The premiums, when you were overcharged, were they a business expense of any kind?
No. It's a personal policy. In fact, I talked to you about this a few years ago.
Okay, listen, here's the bottom line then. If you were overcharged, it is not a taxable event, period. Don't worry about it. Take the money. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, let's see. Let's talk to Bill. He has an ice maker comment. Go ahead, Bill.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
What's going on, brother?
Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your thoughts, Bill. What is happening with your ice maker? What comment do you have?
I got a
We love hearing from you, by the way, Bill.
Ice maker I'm having trouble with, and I ordered one.
Yes.
Who knows when it'll get here. I bought a couple of ice trays.
And?
Well, that's what I'm saying, until it gets here. Because I like ice too, you know.
Oh, hold on. So wait a minute. You have a Samsung?
No, I got a Frigidaire, but it's probably made by the same company.
Okay. So
I don't know.
So what you're saying is, you have a different refrigerator. Is your ice maker working?
No, I've beat it with a mallet.
I'm wondering why people have so many. I'll tell you one reason people have trouble with ice makers. One of the reasons they have trouble with ice makers is that they have small orifices, and minerals can build up in those. If you don't change that filter often in an ice maker, that could be your problem. But anyway, thanks, Bill, for your comments. More coming right up.
Attention so I can go out and give Frank something. Hello? I was trying to get your attention to take the calls. I couldn't leave. Oh, I want to get Frank. I got to get Frank. I want to give Frank the card to say. Okay. I want you to get. He's going to give us a card.
So your ice maker doesn't work. Of course you get trays if you want ice.
Smarty is not going to take any cases today. He's got home visitors. Smarty Marty.
What's up, Marty?
He might be gone now. He just popped in. But I'm just telling you now, I ain't playing today. I got stuff to do.
Fox 31 okay. It's going to be nice and warm today with a high of 58 degrees, sunny, but cooling back down with a low of 27. Tomorrow, partly cloudy with a high of 61. Current temperature 53 degrees.
She messed up every order I got. Just one of my sales reps. It's like, how am I going to do all those lives? I'm not here. I'm gone for 2 weeks. Think I'm going to call in during a best of? Start doing a live over the telephone? No. Not happening.
You can call it the Mark Road
Smarty
Show.
hollered back at you, Mark.
Do the Mark Road Show and actually do a tax write-off for your vacation.
I have an RV for that. I do that all the time, actually. Not only that, my corporation paid for the RV.
Nice.
It is cool, man. It's one of the Trump rules they changed, too. I don't have to depreciate it. I can literally take the whole thing.
Whenever you want, or just in one?
That year.
Wow.
I took only 70%. I did 70% business, 30%, because my accountant said that's aggressive but cool.
Yeah.
I don't know how they'd argue it anyway. I don't care where we are, I'm usually on the air in it.
I think you should buy one of those that cow outfits, and everywhere you go with your RV, basically hold some sign and do remember that car thing or the cow thing?
That was quick.
No, I gave it to Suzanne to give to him. I'm sorry, Mark.
No, yeah. What do you mean the cow thing?
There was a guy that was protesting one of the car muffler guys, and you guys were showing me the picture of the guy standing there in his cow outfit.
Oh my God, the Sheridan Auto Tech. That was the dumbest
years ago.
He was wearing a fucking the cow suit from the stupid chicken place.
Was he?
Because he's a fucking. It was the dumbest thing I ever saw.
So he's not going to be here for the next 2 weeks, right? So he's trying to figure out how he's going to do his live spots. It's that just do it from his RV. And,
with the cow outfit.
And just do the cow outfit.
Susan booked it. She just sent me all my orders back like they were just normal for the next 2 weeks.
Oh, thank you. That reminds me. I got to do this. I got all my new dingers and shit.
Yeah, that was the
worst. Give me
worst.
sound on this computer, bro. I got new.
That was
and worst protest ever.
I got.
Can't even think of.
Can I have sound on this computer? I won't misuse it. I'm going to have.
Kevin said he lasted out there about 20 minutes.
I just downloaded some new ones.
Picture Sheridan Auto Tech. It's just a shop, and a guy standing out front at the corner because it's off Havana. It's really not even close to the shop.
Actually, it's in the, if he's at the corner,
Yeah.
the shop is in the middle of the block.
Yeah, so, and he's out there in a cow outfit, literally a cow outfit, head and all. Looks like a fucking cow.
Protesting?
For 20 minutes.
With a little sign.
With a little sign. I never seen anybody that drove by was probably looking for the Chick-fil-A. There's no doubt about it.
Why was he in the cow outfit? What was he protesting Kevin for? Kevin's the best.
So he brought a car there. I've asked Kevin this multiple times, so now I know the story. Kevin said to rebuild the carburetor, yes, carburetor, would be between $300 and $400. Kevin got it in and looked at it and said, you know what? It's really going to be about 7 or 8. And the guy said, no, you have to do it for what you estimated it at. Kevin said, I don't have to do it for anything.
This is from Frank Duran. See, he's not trying to be a
So that was
smartass,
the deal.
but he wanted you to read that. It's super good. I don't have enough faith to be an atheist. And then there's a card in there for you.
Frank's such a good-hearted man. Don't take that as an insult.
I don't.
I love Frank.
Oh my God, I got a book. So I'm not even going to read it. See if he'll come on. Just a fucking live complaint that came out. Outbound. Oh, look at the size of this.
Mark, I'm glad. I'm burned out.
Ready? Look at this.
What is that?
Someone that just emailed us with a problem. Look at
Somebody
that.
sent you that?
It's a guy. Yeah, like, who the fuck would read that?
What is it? Is it like?
It's a fucking book.
It's
probably equal to about 4 pages.
When I was in TV,
unspaced, unparagraphed, looked like it's not punctuated.
before email, when I was in TV and radio,
It's a stream of thought.
when I was in listen, before there's emails,
Snail mail.
I would get what I called margin writers. That's where they would write, and they didn't have enough room, and they would go down the line or up the because they had so much to say. Margin writers are fucking crazy.
It's a stream of thought. All they're doing is spewing whatever's going through their brain, and it makes no sense to anybody but them.
My brother does that now in text. No capitalizations and no punctuation.
What, he's been reading E. Cummings or something, or James Joyce?
I'm Martino here, 303-713-TALK. GenesisSolarCO.com. They will give quotes for your solar without coming to your home. So any day you can call them, they'll do it. GenesisSolarCO.com. And that means they'll go to your home, by satellite, and see what kind of solar they can do for you. Genesis Solar. And here's the number, 303-474-4317. Now, Genesis Total Exteriors can help you with all your wind damage on one invoice and work with your insurance company. That's GenesisTotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509. Okay, let's keep going. Tyler, what's going on with you? Our number is 303-713-TALK if you need help, information, referrals, whatever you need. Hey, Tyler, what's happening?
Hey, Tom. So I was sold a vehicle that has failed inspection, and it does not pass emissions.
Okay, here's what I need to ask. Was it from a private party or a dealer?
It was from a little private car lot.
What does that mean, a private car lot? You mean a car lot?
Well, yeah, I guess it was just a little car lot.
It was a dealer then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now, any licensed dealer must provide you with a 3-day voucher in order to get your car retested at time of sale, or there has to be so much time left on a valid sticker.
Only if you live or they're selling it in a emissions area. Did you buy it?
I'm assuming
in Colorado Springs? Where'd you buy it?
Well, I'm assuming if he got a test, he must be in an emissions area, right?
Thornton.
Yeah, okay. So, you bought it from a dealer. Did they give you a voucher?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have it tested during that? Because if you didn't do it during the voucher time, you're done.
It was about 10 days.
Nope. Too late. You had 3 days to do it. Now, what's wrong with it? Is this something that you can reasonably prove couldn't have happened in the last few days, and it was a long-term problem?
So originally when I went to go look at it and test drive it, there was no check engine light. But as soon as I got home with it, there was a check engine light.
Why didn't you go immediately to the emissions to get it failed so you can get your money back?
Didn't think about it at the time.
Oh, man. Ah, doggone it. I mean, Tyler, you kind of tied your own hands. What did you pay for the car?
Put $2,000 down.
And who's financing it?
It was.
Is it the actual dealer financing it, or do you have an independent lender?
Independent.
All right. I want to know something. What's wrong with the car? Do you know?
So there's two check engine codes, which is the intake manifold tuning valve, control circuit low bank 1, and the O2 sensor.
Yeah, that's not major. That's not major. So did you ask someone what it would do to get it to pass, what it would cost?
Yeah, so the tuning valve is major because it makes the car run incredibly rich. That's what makes it fail.
Yeah, but you can have that adjusted or changed.
It's already been looked at twice.
Well, did they say it's impossible?
No, there's a part that can be replaced, but the guy recommended a place, took it to them, and that's what led it to fail the second time because the mechanic said it was fixed, and it wasn't.
Okay.
And the part that he ordered isn't even on the car, and I was going to get it today.
Well, then, hold on, man. Well, that's a whole separate ball game there. That's some mechanic ripped you off. I mean, Tyler, what part of town are you in, or state, or where are you?
So I live in Thornton, Colorado, and the place I got it was Inglewood.
Okay. You need to take it to one of our good mechanics to just find out what the hell's wrong with it and get it fixed. You're not going to go after the dealer. It's too late. But what I'm saying is, what you're having, those problems are not serious. What did that mechanic charge you who didn't do anything for you?
That was free because the guy was talking to him, so
Then
I didn't pay anything.
What guy was talking to him? The dealer?
The dealer said he's going to go talk to another mechanic, and it just led down to this guy, and he dropped it off.
Well, at least you weren't charged anything. He didn't do anything for you. He said it was fixed, and it wasn't. Is the check engine light still on?
Yep, has been since I had it.
Okay. You need to go to a good mechanic, okay? Really, you do. You need to go to one of our people and really just say what's wrong with it. Find out what's wrong with it. And once you find out what's wrong with it, maybe we can lean on the dealer if it looks like it was long term. Although technically, really technically, you should have done it during the first 3 days. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to refer you to someone to take it for them to look at it. Suze, you know, up near Thornton, do we have Pickering or some other ones up there? We have some good people. What?
Who's the guy without the leg?
He's up in Longmont area.
Tom Maggio, but
that's too far from Thornton, isn't it?
Pickering's is a great company. They're not on the list, but they're great.
Yeah, did he drop off?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, that's too bad. Okay, so we're going to refer you to somebody. 303-713-8255.
Kevin, here's the thing, man. This report is sponsored by. It's the cheapest form of advertising in the world. So why did Pickering drop off?
I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't even really know they did drop off. If they did, it might have been through COVID. I mean, it hasn't been in the last couple of months.
Suze, when did Pickering drop off? When did Pickering drop off? Randy Pickering.
Is that his name, Randy?
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Before COVID, it was nothing bad.
Okay.
I can't remember what. I want to say they opened another store, and they were. Hey, Mark, do you remember that about Pickering? I can't.
I'm looking up right now. It's been a long time.
Because there's 3 people, but it was before COVID. Like it's like 2018 or 2019. Yeah.
While supplies last, U.S. only. If my wife is anything like that special lady in your life, if she wants more than anything right now.
So if they drop off, do they have to physically tell you they want to be dropped off?
Oh yeah, of course, because they paid to be on.
So maybe that was the reason, is that they're trying to save their cash while COVID actually was
My wife has gone
kicking
to
in the nuts.
lots of times. She loves it every single time, and I'm not surprised because Bobassage has been doing this for 36 years. They do it so well. Plus, from my perspective, I get my wife a great experience, and I get to pay a really reasonable price. They have gift packages to meet anybody's budget. For something really special, ask about their fabulous half day at the spa, including a catered lunch. But that's just one of many options. You can learn more at 303-779-5002, 303-779-5002, or online at bbspa.com. That's bbspa.com, and give her the fantastic gift of Bobassage.
Hello, and welcome to the podcast. I'm your host, Joe Piazza. Life is just too short.
You think your problems, the people in India, the monkeys have dropped 250 puppies and killed them.
Yeah. What?
There are monkeys in one town in India.
Yeah.
That apparently some dogs killed a baby monkey. So now the monkeys have taken 250 puppies.
Oh, that's bullshit. Come
Hey,
on.
no, it's been running for
A
days.
fucking war between dogs and puppies?
Between monkeys and dogs.
Monkeys are that smart?
Yeah.
Monkeys are that smart.
They'll get revenge? Come on.
Monkeys are. I told you about that monkey that was in my yard, man. He was smart.
Doc, you got to remember to tell that story because I think you're full of shit.
I'm just reading what it. I'm just reporting what it says.
Naturally nude pajamas feel just like her own bare skin. She loves flipping these on every night because the texture and touch of
Where is it? Oh,
In
India.
India.
Yeah, it's a real story. Newsweek.
Come on, puppies versus monkeys.
Monkeys captured
Dogs
after
versus
killing
monkeys.
250
Yeah,
dogs in revenge killing in Indian town.
Oh,
Puppy monkey baby.
2 monkeys have been captured by a court.
What is it?
Puppy monkey baby. Puppy monkey baby. The best commercial on Super Bowl.
Oh, right. I remember that.
You never saw that?
It was.
I died when I saw it then, and you just killed me bringing it back up.
Sorry.
It's okay.
So how do the dogs actually get
I remember
killing
that.
on the monkeys?
They don't. It appears that the dogs.
The attacks have been happening for 3 months.
Yeah,
Was it after a dog killed a monkey?
Yeah, the dogs killed a baby monkey.
We coming to get you out.
Oh, come on.
They take the puppies away, placing them on roofs or other high places.
And drop them to their deaths.
At these heights, the puppies don't get any food or water. Hence, they died naturally many times. Some fell from the height and died. Over 200 puppies had lost their lives in the village.
Puppy monkey baby.
I'm reading it from Newsweek.
Some monkey species are known to practice revenge, either directly or indirectly.
Oh my God.
In 2017, researchers published a study that looked at the social interactions. They analyzed 500 hours of video, including 15,000 episodes of aggression.
I'm telling you, those Langer monkeys are smart.
God, so they didn't actually drop them. They would take them up to a high place and fucking leave them.
The story said they dropped them.
Yeah, this one says some of them fell, but it says they fell. Jesus. Oh, these are little fucking monkeys.
Well, they're not. Langers aren't little.
Well, they ain't fucking apes.
No, they're not apes. They're monkeys.
It's like this right here.
Yeah, that's a big monkey. For a monkey, I don't want.
Is that like the kind that you had in your backyard?
Ricky was black. He was dark all over.
But like this size?
About that size, yeah. Didn't have quite as much tail.
He comes home. He lives in L.A. He comes home as a kid. What, 10 years old, whatever.
About that age.
and there's just a monkey in his backyard his dad got.
Seriously. A chimpanzee or?
It wasn't a chimp. It was a
capuchin monkey?
I think it was one of those capuchins, a little brown face.
That's usually what people have as pets, because they're so freaking intelligent, and they're good. They're small.
Yes. Ricky was scared about scanning out people about that high. You know.
Hi, Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. All right, Patricia says there's a possible tax scam we should know about. Patricia, what's going on?
Well, I don't know. I received a letter. It says Department of Treasury, Internal Revenue Service, Austin, Texas, and it looks very official.
What does it say?
Has my husband's name and mine correct. Well, it says that they haven't received our tax return and that there's a credit on our account of $809.
Now, is this an email or U.S. mail?
U.S. mail.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what does it say to do?
Well, it tells us we should file the tax return immediately, send a copy if we think we've already sent one. But it does say call us at, and it gives a number to give us the details of the account to which the credit should be transferred.
Yeah, that is a scam right there. IRS would never do that.
Okay.
Never, ever, ever, ever do that. So, I want you to give Suze that number off the air.
Okay, I will do that. I appreciate that because I just feel like this is a scam, and I want to feel safe in ignoring
What return address is on there?
It just says Austin, Texas.
There's no address?
No.
Mm-hmm. I want you to give that to that number. I know. Okay. Give it to Suze. Hold on. 303-713-TALK. Joe, you say you have a solution for Kerry. He's the guy that called and said he was collecting wages. He was doing virtual work, and they considered him an employee of Florida, although they're paying Colorado withholding. And he's concerned that he didn't get enough unemployment because Colorado pays more than Florida. He wants to know if he's paying Colorado income tax, why was Florida paying him the unemployment tax? The unemployment benefit. Go ahead.
Well, Tom, first of all, in terms of wages, employers only report individual employees once a year in January. When I file quarterly my unemployment payments, I just write one check. So if I've got 6 employees, I just send them, a lump sum. I don't say it's so much per employee, and I only do at the end of the year when I process W-2s. Now, all he needs to file a Colorado unemployment claim, assuming he's eligible, he just needs a pay stub showing, Colorado wages, and if he can get his employer's Colorado tax ID number, which they have to associate with the payments they're making, they have to make his employer, if in fact they're making Colorado unemployment payments, they have to associate that with a Colorado employer tax ID number. So if he has his employer's unemployment tax ID number for Colorado and a pay stub saying here's my wages, that's all he needs to initiate his Colorado claim.
What would he do, though, right? But what would he do about a past claim where he actually got the benefits from another state? What would they do? Would the state reimburse that other state and reissue new benefits, or would they just give him the difference?
Tom, I would assume that they're going to reimburse the other state. I can't speak to that, but in terms of filing a Colorado claim, he files his Colorado claim. Now, if he got money from another state, that's between Florida and Colorado, but employers don't report weekly or monthly wages to any
Okay,
state.
All right. That's good. So, hey, just out of curiosity, Joe, does your last name start with an L?
It does, Tom. It does.
And you're a pilot. Yeah, I remember your voice. I haven't heard from you in years, man. What's going on?
Well, Tom, that's because I had to move to New Jersey my folks are 93.
Wow.
And they're living, still living at home.
Wow.
So I had to move closer to to New Jersey to be close to my folks, and plus the rest of the relatives are here. But yeah, I still listen, Tom. But
all right, good to hear from you.
Hey, what part of Jersey, man?
What part of Jersey?
Up around Flemington, the northwest corner, about 10 miles from the Pennsylvania border.
Okay, well, how is it out there? I mean, are people crazy?
Yeah, I grew up, I was born in Jersey. My wife was born in Jersey. We lived in Colorado for 25 years. We had a little horse ranch down in Larkspur.
What about the COVID thing?
Yeah, is it all masks?
Are they nuts or what? Are they normal? Are they...
No. They're pretty, at least this part of the state, they're pretty normal. We're out here, it's rural Colorado. I'm about a mile from a cornfield. There's horse farms, there's riding stables.
Oh, cool.
It's pretty much like Colorado out in this part of Jersey. If you get in towards Newark, though, they are insane. As you get in towards, the George Washington Bridge and, all those New York City commuters, they're absolutely insane out as you get close to the city.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, Joe. Nice to hear from you. Sonny, what's going on?
Sir.
What's going on, Sonny?
Oh, just was calling to see if we could get some help from you. We built a home from Covington Home.
Didn't we hear about a Covington Home problem last week? What is your problem with Covington?
Oh, we have a water issue. When they built the house, it was sitting on a water pond. There was a pond there before, and they said they buried the pond. When we were having so much water issue where the sump pump just was constantly coming up and just constantly running water, all time, all day long. And once we got to, we got it the water got tested from the city.
Yeah.
And I called the utility company.
Where's the water coming from? What did they say about the water?
Oh, they said it's going to happen. It's Mother Nature. It's coming from underground. The city, Colorado Springs Utility, tested the water. It's underground water. It's not treated water. It's actually underground water because there used to be a pond.
I get it. Well, so in other words, the builder says that's life, and that's why you have a sump pump.
Correct.
Well,
and the builder keeps on blaming the developer, and developer keeps on blaming the excavator. Excavator keeps on blaming the city.
There's a natural spring or aquifer feeding it. It's not going to stop. So do you want out of the house?
Correct. And we can't even sell our house because it's like we have to disclose everything that it's wrong with the property.
What's wrong? Hold on, Sonny. Having a sump pump that runs is not a defect. It means that you're near a water source. I'm not telling you it's optimum, but I mean...
Sonny, when I lived in Castle Rock, our sump pump ran 8 hours a day almost every day.
How much does it run, Sonny?
Oh, it runs all day long. It runs about every 10, 15 minutes.
Where does it eject the water?
It's in the backyard.
In the backyard? Does it go far away or right near the house?
I have it pulled about close to 20, I would say from the sump pump, it's about 20 feet away. It's actually going out to
Do any of your neighbors have the same problem?
A bunch of them in our community. We live in Wolf Ranch, and a bunch of them had that problem.
Now, one that we had a Covington Home issue with was a guy that bought a model, and they did not vent the microwave correctly, and he wanted it all redone. So that wasn't major. This one is weird, because this one...
Not only wasn't it major, when we actually saw the pictures...
He exaggerated.
It was nothing.
Well, it was a little something, but not as major as he made it. But here's the deal, man, Sonny. Having a sump pump that runs... It's doing its job. And for you to buy a house with a sump pump and then say, well, I didn't know it would run so much, that's the thing. We got to figure out. I mean, it passed inspection. The city let them build there. You're trying to make an argument that your house is defective, and it's not. I mean, there are better ways maybe to handle it with a French drain and so it doesn't get to the sump pump so quickly. We have to examine this, but it's not necessarily an issue that will get your money back. Hold on.
If you want fantastic pheasant hunt.
I mean, did you ask me if the sump pump is overflowing or if it takes care of all the water?
Oh, it takes care of all the water.
Well, is it possible that the pump isn't powerful enough and that it's overflowing?
If it's stopped, no, he says it goes off and on.
Every 15 minutes. That's what mine did for
It's doing what it's supposed to do.
Literally what it's
okay.
Now,
is it great? No. I think I had to replace mine. We did. I think I only did one sump pump. So I had one, and then after about 8 years, I replaced it. It's not like you can hear it.
Is it pulling water out of the basement?
yeah.
No, underneath the house.
The sump pit.
All the way underneath the house?
No, well, what they do is they drain into a sump pit.
It's like about this big, looks like a sewer opening, and there's usually a plastic cover, and your sump pump sits down in there.
Sure. And there's a break in your concrete in a utility room sometimes. That's where it is.
Yeah, exactly.
So shouldn't you be
Or in
looking
the
at
basement, right?
better drainage outside?
That's what
It's
he was talking about. That's
underwater.
what he was
It's
talking
underground
about.
drainage.
It's water coming from underneath.
Not from surface water.
Absolutely.
You can't change it.
No, I don't know how you
You
would
should fill up the whole basement.
But if it's coming up from an
Look,
underwater
Fauci on Omicron, it's going to take over.
This is on that thing that you were talking about, the miners, though. You know, miners causing big problems in the industry simply because everybody's going to get everybody's showing up. I agree with you on that one.
Well, the cool thing is that Moderna, the way that they make their vaccine, is that they can respond, and it's very similar to how they do the flu vaccine, very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Look at it, tweak it, and they just basically already run it.
But
And that's your big
Pfizer, they say is effective too.
Pfizer and Moderna do the same thing about when these new variants come out, they can modify the vaccine. So like if you think about a flu booster or a COVID booster,
they're going to be doing the same thing. They're going to say, okay, over in Africa, this is really big this year. This is the one we're going to do.
And we're going to make it so that it covers those things. But this is not going to stop. This is going to keep going.
No, in fact, they said today I was listening to a doctor I actually like. He's that guy on Fox, but
Do you know what he called?
he goes, it's going to be our 5th flu each
Do you
year.
know why I mentioned did what he did? Because he wants to be reelected.
Well, of course.
Is he up in the midterms? He might be one of the few that keeps it.
Well, no, if you just look at West Virginia's numbers on polling, and I don't mean Fox News polling, I mean like real
into the 3 and
as
4
good polling as we get,
for chit chat.
like 70%
Then I
of
realized
the
she had to
state
get up and
does
work
not
in the
want it to
morning.
happen. He's literally voting what his people want.
My son last night told me just the opposite, Mark. He said the poll showed the
Oh, Mark and I are met by 8
Yeah,
usually. I was like,
Build back there. So you're getting two different polls.
but she was like,
They
oh,
could be two different
12:30,
polls,
it's getting late. I was
Let me look at the 8 people.
Hey, Tom, you want me to try that 800 number, see if I can answer?
No, I want to do it live. Where is it?
It's right there.
There. I want to do that.
Someone needs to explain to the average voter about what the implication of that bill.
In the house. Check out IO at Oral-B.com. Brush like a pro.
Dell Technologies' end-of-year sale is the perfect time to upgrade tech. Save big on the latest computers featuring Windows 11 Pro that easily automate work.
We're still giving out money per child. I think that ends now, but I mean, to me, that's insane.
Every time they institute those things, I never qualified for it.
I know. That's the other part of it. That's the other part. That was like
you're a rich white guy. Why did you get money?
I lived on the poverty line for years while I was doing my education, right?
Yeah.
I could have used something like this way back when. It's all I'm saying.
Wouldn't you be pissed too if all of a sudden everybody's debt for school gets paid off and you already paid yours? I'd be like, where's my fucking check?
I want mine. I paid mine on.
That was a great day when I wrote that one check.
Didn't you get excited about it? It's like
I felt like the weight of the world had gone off my shoulders.
Some people pay that longer than a mortgage.
Yeah. Those that try not to pay it end up being longer than a mortgage.
There are people now taking out so many loans they can never repay. They're for the rest of their life. They're going to be making payments, and they still won't even get rid of it.
I threw everything I could at mine. Tax return.
A lot of me says though that if you take out a loan, you know what you're getting into. You know what the job market is going to be. There has to be some personal responsibility. If you're going for a degree in women's studies and you're taking out $100,000 loan, you're never going to pay it back because you're not going to find a fucking job with that degree.
Easier than like people go to law school and they take out $300,000, $400,000 in loans and they can't find employment when they get out. They're never going to be able to pay it back.
Well, but you make your bed and you have to lie in it. If you're willing to take out, it's a gamble.
Take some matches with you and burn.
Yeah, but how many, not just calls we get, but how many people do you know that, spend X amount going to school for, I don't know, some fucking poem reading or some literal, some shit they'll never use.
But they should be responsible. They're making a decision, and you pay your money, you take your chances.
Well, they are. I mean, they are responsible, at least as of right now.
They should be.
Well, they took out student loans from bankruptcy, so you can't get out of your student loans.
Right.
No, you can't get out of them, period, as far as I know.
But there was almost like a propaganda campaign 15 years ago.
If you want a degree in philosophy,
it's kind of weird.
Go to school, take loans out.
I don't think I like the idea that you can't get rid of them in bankruptcy, and I just say that because I've been on both sides of that. I've been a creditor, and I'm like, okay, well, how come this guy that's getting $200 a month for a student loan is still going to continue to get paid, but the guy owes me fucking, $1.5 million, and I ain't going to see a fucking nickel. Right. So it is kind of bullshit.
I felt the same way. A lot of my patients, after we delivered their baby, they declared bankruptcy.
You never get paid.
I never get paid.
And you can't repo the kid.
Right. I tried that once. They gave me the kid.
They called it kidnapping.
Right.
They said, oh, thank God, now he's going to be raised by a doctor. We had a dentist one time. This woman called in tears. She hadn't been paying the $200 a month for the braces, and they were starting to dig into the kid's gums, and he wouldn't loosen them up or do whatever because she owed like 3 months.
Well, that's like that contractor who went in, remember, with the sledgehammer?
He finally got arrested.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Or he got summoned or whatever.
Okay.
I don't think they put him in jail. God,
the contractor didn't get paid, so he went with the sledgehammer and destroyed all the work he did in his women's bathroom.
It was unbelievable. All on video. The roommates literally videoing it.
Yep. He just went in and said, I'm not getting paid. And he went in and
he goes, I'm taking my tile back.
Exactly.
Started cracking.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Don't forget your insurance checkup. Get it done every 2 and absolutely every 3 years. That's an objective look at all your coverages by Compass Insurance Group, and they will, honest to God, tell you if you can get better coverage at better money. They don't have an allegiance to any one company. They shop like 25 companies. So that's Compass Insurance Group. TheInsuranceHelpCenter.com, 303-996-9000. RealCBDThatWorks.com is with us today, talking about some of their products, and they have an eye serum out with anti-inflammatory properties doing gangbusters. They also went public with their stock, and that's cool. So they're really putting a lot into research, a lot of new research. You're doing some research on Alzheimer's, right?
Yeah, we just
Why? Do you just pick an area and say, let's see if it works, or why Alzheimer's?
Well, so one of the things that we look at with these cannabinoids is how can we actually address unmet medical need. So right now, if you have Alzheimer's or age-related dementia, what do you take? There's nothing that helps. And so cannabinoids are anti-inflammatories. These neurodegenerative problems are related to inflammation. And so Stephanie McGrath, one of our collaborators, is launching an age-related dementia study in dogs. And the way that dogs present with dementia is very similar to humans. So it's a 3-year study.
They bark a lot?
No. They just forget things. Like
really?
They can get lost and things of that nature. Yeah.
I didn't know dementia was a problem with dogs.
Oh, man, our Doberman went through it.
Anyway, let's go. let's go. Let's talk. 303-713-TALK. Patricia, I'm a little conflicted right now. You said you got a letter from the IRS saying that you did not file, you need to file, you have a possible refund coming, and you should call with the account information where you want it deposited. And you gave me a phone number, 800-829-0922. Is that right?
That's correct.
It comes up as an IRS number from a number of sources, a genuine IRS number. But there are other sources that say scammers continuing to pose as IRS agents and that number's a scam. Yet, on the IRS website itself, it shows that number. However, it does say on another site, never give verbally over the phone banking account information. There's a form that you fill out and send it in. So, Patricia, is it possible that you didn't, what year do they say you did not file?
2020.
Did you file 2020?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get a refund?
No, but this is a strange thing, Tom, because we owed $809. I checked my checking account. The IRS cashed my check. That tells me they had to have received my return.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
And this says that I've got a credit of $809.
I don't understand why. Yeah, they figured maybe you don't owe it, but I can't figure out why you would get a notice like that asking you to call that number, and it's a legit number. If they were going to scam you, I don't know. I mean, you would think. I don't know. Let me
I don't know if that's a legit.
Hold on.
Number.
Let me just see what we get. I don't want to get audited here for screwing around with them. Hold on. Let's see what they say. Look, I hate to say this.
Welcome to the Internal Revenue Service. You can also visit us at www.irs.gov.
I don't know, Mark.
To continue in English, press 1.
What the answer is going to be how fast a rep comes on. If we get a rep within an hour, that means it's not the IRS.
Otherwise known as stimulus payments.
Hold on.
Please visit www.irs.gov for the latest information. You may also call 800-919-9835 for general information. For questions about your economic impact payment, also known as stimulus payment, press 3. If you are calling about a notice or letter you received, press 1. If you are calling to check
can you hear this?
of your refund, press. If you are calling about a balance due notice you received, and you already received confirmation from the IRS of an installment agreement that includes that tax period, press 1. If you submitted an installment agreement request within the last 60 days but have not heard back, press 2.
This sounds pretty legit.
Yeah.
Press 3. To hear these options again, press 9.
Yeah, it does sound legit.
Press 1. Oh, you got rid of it?
So, but I would never give that information over the phone.
Okay.
You probably do have that credit coming, especially, they wouldn't have known to get that exact amount that you had paid in. A scammer wouldn't have that in.
That's what I was wondering. How would they know that?
Do me a favor. I want you to call us back. Suze will tell you how to call us back. Can you call that number and just go through it? And when you get to the point where they want you to give them banking information, I want you to say, I don't feel comfortable giving banking information over the phone. How do I know it's the IRS? Is there another way to do it? And I want you to get the answer. So hold on. Suze, would you have her call? Because really, I want to make sure, things are going well. Now, Sonny was complaining. He has a Covington home, and his sump pump is running around the clock on and off. Sump pumps are supposed to run when they fill up in the pit. The pit's put in a low point in the basement or garage through the concrete, and they're made to do exactly what they're doing. It's weird because he said He's upset with it. How much did you pay for this house, and when did you buy it, Sonny?
2018. We bought it for $524,000.
Yeah. What is the house selling for now? That house?
It's close to 8.
Yeah. You don't have a loss, do you?
No, but if we don't see, I already went through 5 different sump pumps already.
Wait, 5? Hold on.
Yeah.
5 sump pumps?
Correct.
No, then you got a sump pump problem. I'm serious. You don't go through 5 sump pumps in 3 years. You just don't do it.
No, there's something wrong there, man.
I think it's the way they're installing or something. Listen, Sonny, pumps last, your well pump, that's what a sump pump is, like that, not quite as powerful. But they last and last and last and last.
Even our water feature pump that never stops running it's 10 years old.
You have another problem, Sonny, but here's what I'm telling you. You don't have a defective home. You can sell it and make a profit. Okay, let me explain something to you, Sonny, something that's going to be shocking to you. If you took this company to court and won, what do you think they owe you?
I don't know.
A refund. A refund.
It's not. This is what they did. Look, if you don't mind, if you give me about 1 minute.
Hold on a sec before I give you a minute. Steve.
Okay.
What do you have to say, Steve?
I'm a geotechnical engineer here in Colorado, and I've encountered a lot of those issues. Typically, the sump pump will pump continuously for maybe a week, but then as the water table gets drawn down, then the sump pump gets back to a normal operating configuration. What I think he should do is look at the geotechnical report, find out how deep the groundwater is, and then connect the dots to find out if he's actually in a low point where the water collects.
And if he is, then what? Okay, and if he is, then what?
Well, in a lot of cases, all the builder does is put in a sump pump, run it out through the foundation, and it just drops on the ground right adjacent to the house.
Yeah.
And so all you're doing is getting a giant cycle of
I get what you're saying. No, that's
out.
pretty, Steve. That makes sense. If it's not going out so far, it's going to come right back.
He ran it out 20 Exactly. And what he ought to be doing is looking at how the property he's on is graded, and if it drains to a street or something.
Well, let me ask you something, Steve.
The water and then
do
go
you
into
work
the
for a
storm drain.
company or for yourself? Do you do consulting like this?
Yes.
Okay, hold on and leave your information with Suze. Suze, get this guy's information. It might be worth having Sonny contact him. Sonny, listen, man. Go with you said you wanted a minute. I think you can tell the history of the earth in a minute, but go ahead. I'll give you 30 seconds.
Okay. When all this started, we went with Cummington, and Cummington came out. They finally came out this year and replaced our garage because our garage slabs were all lifted, like more than enough where you could trip, and it was a trip hazard. They came out and fixed it. They put a brand new driveway, brand new garage, and they had a solution. They were going to actually put in underground water pipe that was going to drain about 104 feet away into the trail, because our house is right behind the trail. And what they were going to do, now they all completely backed out. They're like, we're not even going to do that anymore.
Why?
I got an email from them.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay, Sonny, listen. Do you have the name of the person that came out to your house that you talked to?
Yes.
Do you have a phone number?
Yes, I do.
All right, we're going to contact him.
He said all the neighbors are doing the same thing, so even if he ran his out to the trail, if all the neighbors are still dumping right there in that same area, that whole cycle would just continue.
You know, what that engineer said was made a lot of sense. Sonny, does this run year-round?
All year round, yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, I think you may have that big recirculation going on like this guy's talking about. Is it heavier some times of the year?
Correct, in the summertime.
So you're feeding into it, and then when it dies down and would stop, You're not stopping because you're recycling, it sounds like. I don't know. I mean, that's what this engineer said. It would behoove you to call this guy and have him look at your situation or the neighborhood. But meanwhile, Suze, get this information from Sonny on who looked at it and his phone number, and let's have Deputy Doc call Covington home and figure out what they're doing about it. Okay? That's a logical solution. Let's find out.
So many people have told me about Orchard.
Scott Tilden says call plumb line. Whatever this guy's problem is.
That IRS number goes both ways.
What do you mean?
As many say it's good as say it's bad.
I thought the IRS never did anything to my phone, always had to be written.
No, you can call them and talk to them.
But in terms of transmission information or any...
I don't know.
If you're thinking about selling or just curious what Orchard would pay for your home, get a no-cost, no-obligation offer at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Radio advertising can connect your business with knowledge shoppers wherever they go. Use iHeart Ad Builder to create affordable custom radio ads right on your phone. Just click, listen, approve, then hear it on the radio. Create your customized ad today at iHeartAdBuilder.com. Michael Lewis, GM at Maximum Auto Search. Are your car payments too high? Are you a first-time buyer paying a stupid rate? Refinance your car with me and save money. If you don't like saving money, don't call me. Otherwise, call Maximum Auto Search and refinance today. Or visit us at MaximumAutoSearch.com.
In 1982, the legal team identified Rodney Lincoln as their mother's killer. Then in 2015, Melissa says Rodney didn't do it. On the Real Killer podcast, Leah Rothman reveals what may be a miscarriage of justice. It was one of the most brutal crimes in St. Louis history. A single mother murdered.
A non-fungible token.
Right.
Hey, Joe. What's up?
In other words, it's supposedly unique.
It's stupid. Every fan that showed up gets one. At the Broncos game yesterday. No, they used to give out like maybe a bobblehead. Now they're giving out an email, basically.
What are you talking about?
Everybody, this is so stupid. Everybody that went to the Broncos game yesterday, or at least the ticket holders, are getting NFT. NFT, non-fungible token.
Right, for what?
For being a citizen of Broncos country.
And if they save it, eventually the type of ideas that if they keep it, it may grow in value.
Instead of getting a real bobblehead. I'll take the real bobblehead over there.
Bobbleheads, I got no place to put them. I'm not going to put it in my car. It's not going to happen. Don't ride me a bus often enough, so this ain't going to happen.
I just think it's
Counters and floors, and even replacement windows and doors, you have our word. We'll treat you right at Done Right. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
More than
Oh, fuck. This Build Back Better. Jesus Christ.
It's done, man. It's over. There's nothing to talk about anymore. Like, for real. It's cooked. He came out Sunday and said, I ain't voting for it.
I know, he just
ain't happening. I'm dying to see what the White House has leaked about him.
Are they going on a smear campaign?
Big time. Here's what Manchin just said, man. Is
this yours?
Yeah. Here's what Manchin just said. Absolutely inexcusable. He won't say what it is, but he's blasting White House for releasing information about him after he said no.
They're so fucking dirty.
He said, I knew I'd be retaliated against, but this is crazy. I wonder what they're talking about. Like, are they going to give out his fucking home phone number or something?
Just start, maybe it's tax returns.
It's going to be something. I mean, he says it's inexcusable. Absolutely inexcusable. His health records? I'm just thinking, what could they possibly release that he won't even? You would think if he wanted to get in front of it, he'd just fucking say it.
Right. Which, are you reading the one on the Hill?
No, I was reading the one on Fox. What does the Hill say? Does it allude to what it is?
Daring, safe, stylish, sporty. The 2021 sedan family checks everything except inside the box. Check out the one-of-a-kind vehicles at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer or learn more at mbusa.com. Listen to us on your radio.
Manchin didn't indicate what he was referring to during the interview about the retaliatory pieces.
What do you think it could be? Absolutely inexcusable. I'm guessing it's going to be health records or home information.
I think it's going to be his financials.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Stephanie, welcome to the show. What's going on? What's happening? We have lines open at 303-713-TALK. Get your calls in. Let's clear up your problems or at least get started on fixing them before the holidays. What's going on, Stephanie?
So my family and I adopted a family for Christmas, and we thought we were just providing some gifts. They lost their dad right before Thanksgiving, and so the mom also had quit her job this past year to care for him, and so they're financially struggling. But when we showed up to deliver the gifts, we realized that they're in like a dire situation.
Okay, when you say they, you have the widow. How old is she?
And her, I think she's probably in her early 40s.
So they're pretty young. And how many kids?
2 kids. She has a 13-year-old daughter and a 7-year-old daughter.
And what kind of dire straits?
They did not have heat. The mom does not have, her car's not working. Their living condition is not great. They basically need everything as far as like furniture goes.
Okay, so her husband died and she took off to take care of him. What source of income do they have?
I mean, as far as I know, nothing. I know she was going to Social Security to get money. A teacher at the girls' school did a GoFundMe, so I do know her rent's paid for the next 6 months.
And she can't afford heat? Did it get turned off?
No. So that was the other issue is there's something wrong with it. Her landlord's aware of it but has done nothing to fix it, and so I actually found someone that's going to go out there today to take a look at it.
And how do you know them, Stephanie?
I know them because it's through my husband's mother.
Okay.
She is related. The father was adopted, but they're related in that way. But she just mentioned it, and so, like I said, we thought we were just going to do Christmas, but once we saw the condition of everything, we couldn't walk away.
Okay, so you're saying they basically need everything. Now, she's going to go to social services, I hope, to get food stamps and all that stuff, right? Medicaid?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
What happens, do you think, in 6 months, though, when that rent's not paid? I mean, is she trying to get a Section 8 voucher? Or?
I know she's going to, since he passed, she's going to, look for a job again and that kind of thing. But yeah, that's what I'm worried about is, their future. And I was just wanting to get them on their feet now.
I know.
Her car's not running, so.
What's wrong with her car?
She had told me that it just needs a tune-up and some motor mounts, but I did call a mechanic, and he said it's going to be more than that because it could still run if that was just the problem.
What year is it?
A 2000.
Ugh, and what kind?
I know. A Ford Escort.
Oh, and how many miles, do you know?
I don't even know, but I can't imagine.
Now, her husband died when?
He just died a few days before Thanksgiving.
And how long was he sick?
He was sick. Well, he was terminal for the last 6 months.
And what is the situation as far as what did he do for work?
I think he just did like odds and ends job. I know he didn't have life insurance or anything. He left her with nothing.
Have they always been living kind of on the edge?
I could imagine so, because I just feel like she got overwhelmed and kind of let things go. And, you know, my husband and I talked about that too. If, you know, like they were just used to that way of living. But we don't know. And sorry, I just feel really bad for the girls.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, even going in there, like, we didn't even want to sit down on the furniture. And my kids were in shock by what they saw.
Well, what do you say? Okay, when you say in shock,
Filthy.
It's filthy because there's no reason for that no matter how poor you are, right? I mean, is there something?
No, it's not filthy. Everything's in such poor condition.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Golly. So her rent's paid. The landlord is not addressing the heat, or you have somebody looking at it, but will the landlord pay to get it fixed?
Well, luckily, this person is going to fix it for free.
Is it a house or an apartment?
It's a duplex.
And the other side of the duplex is the owner or someone else?
Someone else.
And, God, I'm just trying to think of a long-range solution, Stephanie. You're trying to get help.
I was thinking getting furniture wouldn't be that hard. Some of the logistics would be getting it moved and some people to move it, but I wouldn't even mind buying some furniture. But the problem I keep coming back to in my head is what happens in 6 months when the rent's not paid.
Well, I understand that, Mark. I mean, she's going to have to get some...
She's got to get on a voucher system.
Help, you know,
And so is she...
And I just feel like like I said, like she's so overwhelmed, she doesn't even know where to begin. And so I just, told her, like, I'm not trying to cross your boundaries or anything, but I'm going to take, like, control and try to help you, as much as I can.
And what do they plan for Christmas? Anything?
No, like I said, I reached out to my community. Like the Denver Zoo gave them zoo lights. We literally, my neighbors, thank God, like provided enough gifts for them.
She's taken the reins on this. What would you like from us?
Yeah. What were you hoping to get when you called here? What do you need?
Like I think one of the most important things is her car working. Because, obviously she needs that to get to and from a job and get
We need to get it towed somewhere to get looked at first. What part of town? Where is she located without giving the exact address?
Like around 38th and Sheridan.
I wonder if she even has a license.
All right. Do you know if it's licensed, insured, all that?
I believe it is.
Oh my God, this is terrible. We need to find one of our people to find. I'm wondering if Norris could find out roughly what's wrong with it. Give us an idea.
Sure he could.
Right, because that's like the thing I'm worried about is it even, savable?
That's SOS Inspections.
I bet he would. Where is she located? Where's the duplex roughly?
38th and Sheridan.
And like Sheridan, yeah.
Well, how far is that from Kevin's place?
I don't know. Kevin's over on... He's on Havana, and then the west. I don't know. Let me find out. Yeah, but we have to get it there first. I want to know from Norris if it's worth getting there.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm thinking that's what we need to do. So,
I'm texting him.
You're texting Norris? Good. We're going to try to figure this out. We will. We'll try to figure it out. Stephanie, you're a good person for calling. Hang on, Stephanie. Hold on.
This
Well, it's not far from Kevin's place on that side of town.
What did he say, though? 38th and Sheridan?
Yeah. Where's Kevin's place in Lakewood?
I'm looking.
Okay.
It can't be that far.
I'm looking.
This report is sponsored.
Did she say this lady is filed for Social Security of any kind?
Yeah, but doesn't he have to be does everyone get Social Security benefits when the husband dies or wife dies?
No, you got to still qualify for a benefit.
Yeah.
And he's not 60, he's not old enough, right?
No, but he might have had Social Security disability.
Yeah, the second part to that.
Here's the thing.
On Colfax.
Sometimes there's so many things that you can get, but people have no idea they even qualify for. They don't even know.
I don't understand completely survivor's benefits. So the guy's in his 40s and dies. Does the family get survivor's benefits at 40?
Yes. I think they do. They only get half of whatever his Social Security would have been.
You're sure of that?
I know when our good friend lost her husband, the son got survivor benefits up until he turned 21, I think, or up until he turned 19. And I think she did as well, so that I do know. But if all the guy did was odd jobs and stuff, and let's even go another, maybe he wasn't even in the system, then there's no benefits.
Can she get benefits for the kids?
The world of Medicare Advantage and supplement plans is complex and daunting, so I suggest true expertise.
She can probably qualify. The kids can qualify.
If you reach full retirement
CHIP.
age, you get 100% of your decedents. And 71% to 99% between age 60 and whatever. And then 75% if you're caring for a child from the marriage who is under 16 or disabled.
That would be them. That would be Annie.
But nothing for the spouse here that I see.
You know, she can get some relief for her kids, even he's ahead of the game.
Yeah, she had to be real careful because if he started making too much money, even at 18, he'd lose his benefits. And the main thing about his benefits wasn't the cash; it was the Medicaid aspect of it. Covered everything. Although he's in great shape, so I mean,
Social Security survivors' benefits are paid to widows, widowers, and dependents.
To good health.
How you guys doing? Rod Smith, 2-time Super Bowl champion, 3-time Pro Bowler, Ring of Famer with the Denver Broncos. We got dumbbells, we got fitness equipment, we got treadmills, we got bikes, we got it in stock.
But here's what I'm saying though. How many years do you have to work to get maximum Social Security?
40 quarters.
Yeah, I don't care about maximum. I'm thinking
You have to
minimum.
work 40 quarters.
I'm talking minimum now.
40 quarters. You have to have 40 quarters of Social Security taken out of your paycheck. The amount you get after you file depends on how much you paid in over those 40 quarters.
But that's it. It's 40 quarters.
Yes.
Yep. So if you only had, I mean, for real then, if you only had 35.
I don't think you qualify. You have to have 40 quarters as far as I understand it.
Okay.
Widowers, and surviving divorced spouses cannot apply online.
Here's Bruce and Steve, the Williams brothers. Guys, you know there's one Christmas gift that can actually grow with your relationship. Our legendary Williams Martini Diamond Stud earrings. Every girl wants them because they never go out of style. Williams 3-prong Martini Diamond Studs are bigger and brighter than average studs found in most stores. Best of all,
And what kind of surgery did Mallory have?
Under 18.
Mark, you know?
No, it wasn't that big of a deal. I don't remember though.
It's our exclusive Williams Jewelers Lifetime Diamond Upgrade. Prices start at just $295. So guys,
okay.
maybe it's time for your upgrade.
He plays it on Monday games sometimes, but we need a fill-in.
She's going to get income.
Not if he doesn't have 40 quarters.
No, we're going to find out.
I mean, the only reason I don't think he does is because of what the woman who called said. When you said, what does he do? He's like, oh, little odd jobs.
Do they take the highest 40 quarters?
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you think the one-time death benefit?
Someone is suggesting that she called the Social Security office in Lakewood and actually left the number. Marcy said that.
What do you think?
What? If she did qualify?
No. The one-time death benefit.
A one-time death benefit for what?
Upon death. They pay upon death.
You mean instead of taking...
No. Just in addition.
I didn't even know there was one. Tom.
Yeah. For burial. What do you think it is?
Oh, for burial, $1,000.
$250.
$250.
Yeah, $250.
Yeah.
Now, if he died from COVID, how much do you get for burial?
75 cents.
8,000.
Really? Seriously?
Dead serious.
Why? They want you to cremate him.
They don't care what you do. It's pure reimbursement up to $8,000.
That's lucky.
6:30 K now.
Hello, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So I'm reading about survivors' benefits, providing the deceased was eligible for Social Security. So let's talk about that. Stephanie?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the husband or the deceased.
Okay.
Do you know if how old was he? In his 40s?
48.
Do you know if he worked 40 quarters and contributed to Social Security, or did he do odd jobs and self-employed and not pay taxes? Do you know anything about it?
I think, he did work and contribute because she's at the Social Security office today.
Okay. So she is going to get, so each child will get a survivor benefit.
Okay.
And then she'll get a survivor benefit. It'll be based on his highest 40 quarters. So she's going there today?
Yeah, she's she's literally there today, yes.
Could you let us know what happens? We want to know because we want to follow this through and try to come up with some help.
And tomorrow we're going to have someone, his name is Norris, show up over there and look at that vehicle. So you got to give Suzanne all the information.
You got to. So we're going to have someone look at the vehicle and assess that,
and then we'll report back to you, and then you can report back to us.
And we'll try to find someone to get that fixed. Now there may be some really difficulty in communication over the holidays. What is she doing? Do you think she's going to be all right for the next week or so with the kids? Are you guys doing the gifts and all food?
I asked her if she needed groceries, and she said she's okay. And like I said, we dropped off plenty of gifts.
Where are you located, Stephanie, right now?
I am off of E470 in Smoky Hill.
Okay.
So I'm across town. Yeah.
Suze, what kind of gift cards do we have?
We just got them dropped off a little bit ago, Tom. I haven't looked at them yet,
Can you
I'm not sure.
Let's just see, because if anyone is deserving or needing, this family's one of them, and Stephanie could probably come here and pick them up before 2. I don't know, or we could leave them. Okay, so hold on. We're going to assess this during the break and come back to you, 303-713-TALK. Deputy Doc, do you have any follow-ups?
No, I called the contact person at Covington Home and left a message, and hopefully he'll get back to me.
Okay, and that's about the water that's running all the time, so that's a good one.
Correct.
All right, 303-713-TALK. Now, back on the unemployment issue that guy called about, Cheryl emailed me and said the same thing Joe said. Unemployment is a tax paid by the employer. It would not show up on a W-2, so that'll tell him nothing. All right, now I have this email. See what you think. Kevin from Connecticut. He says that he basically here's us talking about Googling things. He says, I found that Google censors a lot of information, especially if you're looking for COVID information. Many times, anti-vaccine stuff or things that they don't agree with at Google will not present it in the first several pages. He recommends DuckDuckGo and Yandex. I have never heard of Yandex with a Y-A-N-D-E-X. He says, you always want to know how people are doing with COVID and vaccines. My wife had a horrific case last year, hospitalized, nearly ventilated. She has both Pfizer's and a booster. She got extremely sick from all 3 shots. And then I had a very mild case of COVID at the same time she got sick. And I am not vaccinated. We're in our, he's in his 40s, she's in her 60s. Okay, that could have something to do with it. Only thing different, I'm essentially doing the protocol you talk about for boosting my immune system. Again, every time we talk about something, though, we get different opinions. You know, some people get severely sick, some people don't get sick at all. I just wish they'd be truthful with us. I get the impression sometimes that sometimes the media and the government, and to me they're one and the same, they work together now. It's almost like having a state-sponsored media, and that's about 90% of the media. They just, whatever the government says, they just carry the water. And I wish they'd tell us the truth. Like, is this variant going to be better for us because even though it's more transmissible, it is, let's say, less deadly, and it'll make more people with natural immunity? I don't know. I mean, if you listen to Fauci, nothing helps except the vaccination. Nothing at all. Not immune, not boosting your immune system, not anything at all. Not losing weight, even though obese people with low vitamin levels, certain vitamins are the ones that fare the worst. They always talk about the vaccine versus non-vaccine. I wonder if they dug deeper into those stats, what they would find out about other things people did. I would like to know.
Hey, something you just made me think of that I don't think we mention enough is, remember, FEMA is actually giving up to $9,000 in reimbursement if a loved one or someone you know actually died of COVID or COVID's on the death certificate. That's $9,000 in reimbursement for the funeral, and a lot of people don't even know that's out there.
Yeah, and you don't have to spend it, but you get it, right?
You got to have the documents showing you spent it. Yes.
Oh, do you have to? So if you spend
reimbursement.
Oh, so up to $9,000.
Yeah. So if the funeral was $4,500, they're going to send you $4,500.
I get it. Well, that's good. That's good. We have more coming up.
So in case I die, at least my wife will be able to make a profit off my burial.
You're gonna have to bogus up some funeral documents. Coffin, $9,000.
There you go.
I'm gonna get my coffin at Costco.
So the only thing I could find is for mansion was at wh.gov.
That's it. Oh, I didn't even read that one. What did it say?
I think that they're releasing...
I thought that was the one you were reading to me.
No. It's a different one. The one I was reading to you was from the Hill, but I think what he's referring to is nothing personal. It's that they're propaganda.
The current temperature is 60 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
At Lowe's Winterfest, save on select appliance special values, plus free local delivery over $396. Home to any budget, home to any possibility. Appliance offer restrictions and other fees may apply. See store for details. Valid through 12/22/21, U.S. only.
So many people have told me about Orchard, and no wonder. It's the new way to...
I don't know what that means, per application. I guess you can probably list multiple funerals on one application.
If you have 3 family members die or something like that.
Yeah.
It's sad.
We just had someone lose their mother-in-law. We know intimately, we probably know more people that have had COVID than not had COVID. My neighbors have all had COVID. My whole family's had COVID. My parents have had COVID. Most of our friends have had COVID. Doc's had COVID. Tom, I think, had COVID, although he never tested positive. A lot of our relatives have had COVID. I think after Omicron, the majority of people, I bet in 4 months, the majority of people have had COVID.
Mark, what about your kids'
Over
friends?
50% of people.
Well, we need
non-vax.
Mark, what about your kids' friends? Have they had it?
I think every one of them has had it. I don't know any of my kids' friends that haven't had it. None of them. Most of them being actual tests. Like our kids, one barely felt it, but she tested positive for antibodies. That's back when that's how they would check. And I think Omicron, I think a lot of people are going to get it, not even know they fucking had it.
Well, if we can get to the point to where it becomes herd immunity, then
yeah, that's it.
Then again, it's like we were saying the last break, is that it becomes more like the flu.
It does. They just try to guess it each year, the hardest variant. I wonder when we'll come up with the technology to actually, like, I don't know. The natural immunity definitely programs those T cells to remember what the hell it is and what it's fighting.
Right.
I assume the RN
does the same thing.
It does. You think so?
Yes.
So something just being introduced. I mean, you're positive about that. You have. I mean, like really, you know that, Doc?
It primes your T cells and B cells. Yeah, but not to the same extent as natural immunity.
They say T cells can hold the recipe for antibodies for fucking basically a person's life.
T cells don't do antibodies. B cells do.
Well, what do the T cells do? Remember the recipe?
Yeah, T cells basically are a different portion of your adaptive immunity. So it's like your antibody, not your antibodies, but the specific cells that then go in and gobble up the virus. So antibodies.
Yeah, the killer cells.
Yeah.
So the T cells remember when they see this to go kill that.
Right.
Yeah. So your immune system was targeted to protect you against everything, right?
So, yeah. So the antibody part though is what? The B cell does what?
Produces antibodies.
And what do the antibodies do?
The antibodies target that for destruction.
So what does the T cell do then?
T cell will not only target and code it, but also can activate it and actually hit it with like specific like peroxidases to kill that particular virus.
Okay.
So look,
so the whole immunity comes down to the T cells, the B cells,
right,
and then of course the actual antibodies that are created by the B cells.
Right.
And is that basically our immune system?
Well, the antibody is also created by the muscle cells when you get the injection. That's the whole point. That it goes into the mRNA, goes into the muscle cells, into the nucleus of the muscle cells,
and get those things working.
And then and they produce the antibodies.
Well, that's just like the old. Well, it's just like the flu vaccine.
Right.
The only difference is the flu vaccine is just part of the actual flu. But it does the same thing, right?
It has a denatured viral particle in it.
Why wouldn't they do that? Why? What makes the rDNA or whatever it's called better than the old way? Why not give someone a little bit of Omicron to start it without giving them a huge dose?
Well, I guess they're afraid that people won't get it if they think there's enough rebellion against getting the vaccine when it's 100% impossible to get COVID from the vaccine.
Let alone if you could.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, Dr. Jamie Baumgarten is with us from Panacea Life Sciences. And by the way, we're going to talk about this. You can pick up product if you need it right away this week. If you want to do stocking stuffers or something, panacealife.com. Is the address on panacealife.com?
Yeah.
Or you can go to realcbdthatworks.com, same website. Where are you located roughly?
We're in Golden, in the Coors Tech Park, 16194 West 45th.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where that is. Off of Main Street?
You know where New Train Brewing is?
Yeah.
We're right down the hill from there.
Okay.
Right by the the Railroad Museum.
The number up there is 800-985-0515?
Correct.
Yeah? Okay. And we'll talk more about the products coming up. Stephanie, we're going to have Norris check out the car. and we're going to see where it stands. And another thing we can do is we want to give a couple of Visa gift cards to you to give to the family. Then they can spend them anywhere they want, and that would be great. If you could.
Thank you so much.
And Suze is going to tell you how to get those. If you can get down here before the end of the show, it would be great. And then we will stay in touch and try to do more, okay?
Thank you so much.
Well, thank
I really
you.
Appreciate it.
Oh, well, we appreciate you calling in like that. This show's helped a lot of people. Michelle, what's going on with you? Hi, Michelle.
Hello.
What's going on?
Well, I just am concerned about the trailer park my stepdad lives in.
What's
and
going
the
on?
way he's
What's
being
going on with the
treated.
trailer park?
He's been here since 2015, and he's now gotten 6 or 7 10-day notices taped to his door when he's already paid his rent.
Why?
And he has, I'm not sure. They don't tell him why, and then they leave him messages saying he owes this much, and it changes to a whole other number. And I think it's like retaliation against him. He is a senior.
Well, now tell me something. How old's your dad?
He's 69.
Okay, so this dad, he is getting these notices. Sometimes you get these notices for other things other than payment. Do they actually say on the notice, you're getting this notice because you owe money?
Yes, they're saying he owes rent. Plus, they're charging him for utilities here. He's billed separately for utilities, and they're writing that he owes $80 pretty much every time they write these 10-day notices out to him. And then they're charging him $50 as well. So it's always for all the rent. That's all it is. The 7 of the 10-day notices.
Well, okay, and you say he's paying everything. How do you know that?
I've had him keep a paper trail, and he has receipts from his money orders for the rent here.
Okay, how much is the rent there?
It's $640.
And are there any other charges in addition to that?
No, it's $640 covers his water, his lot space.
Well, then I don't understand it. Then why is he getting notices if he pays?
I'm not sure. And when you talk to somebody, I've tried to call.
Are they saying he's not paying the $640 or he's not paying other things? It sounds like you said there was only $80 due.
Oh no, this is the whole entire amount of rent plus they add on the utilities on there.
But wait a minute, you have canceled checks showing he paid.
Oh, their money order receipts? Yeah.
Well, hold on. A money order receipt just shows a money order was purchased. How do we know that they got it?
He drops it in the Dropbox where everybody pays their rent.
Well, okay. Oh,
and then
man.
It's just, I don't know. And then they had this main sewer line fixed here, and they charged him some money for that as well.
Well, yeah, they're allowed to do assessments under certain conditions. I don't know. Does he own the lot or does he rent it? He rents
it.
And $640 a month, no extra charges. What does he do about utilities?
Utilities, extra energy bills him for utilities separate from the rent here.
Okay. Do you have a notice, one of the 10-day notices that outlines what he owes?
Oh yeah, I have all 7 of them.
Okay. When was the latest one?
Just this month.
Okay. So if he's gotten 7 of them, why haven't they moved for eviction after the 10 days?
I'm not sure, but he is worried about waiting.
No, wait a minute. No. Here's what I want to know. Hold on. Things aren't adding up. He gets a 10-day notice. He does nothing about it. The next month he gets another 10-day notice. Is that right?
Yes.
And then the next month, and then the next month, and it happens 7 times. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so does the first one, when you go to the second one, does it include the first? Does the third include the first, second, and third? Does the fourth include the first, second, third, and fourth? Or do they keep adding up higher numbers?
No, it's just.
Then it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me, Michelle. You're saying, I mean, I'm not doubting you. I just don't understand. If he gets a 10-day notice and does nothing about it, why does the next 10-day notice not have extra charges on it? Why is it?
We're not sure.
I can tell you why.
Because then
All right, hold on. We need the number of this trailer park and have Deputy Doc check it out. He thinks he has the answer. Suze, let's give this to Deputy Doc to call real quick, that trailer park, to see what the hell they're doing. And then we'll get back to you. Hold on. Then Roseanne says she has a moving nightmare we'll talk about coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Out the notice and then receive his payment. So if they send out the notice on the 1st of the month.
Yeah, let's find out.
And
Ask them.
And they get
No, if you have a good handle on it, let's ask them.
Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, it does. I mean, why would he get one every fucking month and they never evict him?
Because
right, I get
they
you.
get the payment the day after they send out the notice. That would be my guess.
In other words, the sump pump and the water is just going right back in the hole. That's what he's saying.
No, what I'm saying is if they send it out on...
I send you a notice, you receive my funding the next day.
Right.
Okay. Now next month,
same thing.
You send me a notice because why? You
because
received my
you sent out a notice for December on December 1st. And you got my payment on December 3rd.
Right.
Our world will never
That's why.
be the same.
Okay.
That's why I don't do anything.
But in January, I don't get a notice until I'm late.
Because now the media and the
If you pay
government will track
January on
every
January
fucking disease
3rd,
there is. Every
the
disease
notice
there
was
is.
sent out on January
It will
1st.
never be the same. There
So
will
it's
be
the
on
same
and off
problem
mask
over and
mandates.
over again.
So
There
every
will be on
first
and off
they're sending out a
vaccination
notice
mandates.
regardless.
You wait.
Right.
It will never be the same.
Because they didn't get the money on the first. They're sending out a notice.
That's my guess.
Here comes trouble.
My wife was watching news for 6 hours a day and just going spiraling into depression, right?
He doesn't make calls. He's too busy.
No, you're okay.
He's not capable of making phone calls. He gets so emotionally involved.
I know.
Well,
I can tell.
one,
So it's Ascend,
Fox
property
and
management.
a few others, but 90% of them accentuate
Ascend.
the Democratic version, and 10% of them accentuate the Republican version. So you can see two completely different
271
headlines.
1493.
And the caller is.
But I don't, Tom, I don't think the news coverage is
720
anything different than what we've seen over the last 10 years. Where they're just doing.
Look at this one. Look at that fucking headline.
Wow.
Pentagon updates guidance to tackle extremism.
I usually come in. You don't have to keep
That
coming.
means I can move. I need to work off my butt. So it's
wait till you hear his speech tomorrow. You don't even know about that yet?
Biden's speech or
Biden's speech tomorrow.
I thought it was today.
It's basically gonna you are the fucking devil if you don't get the vaccine. He's gonna call out the anti-vaxxers for what they are, pieces of shit, the whole thing. You watch tomorrow.
I just wish they would be consistent on whatever they're gonna do.
You know what though? There are more fucking nuts that are anti-vaxxers that are pro-vaxxers. Okay, there are. Now there are some real legitimate anti-vaxxers who don't want to get a vax, but there are more nuts.
Well, most of them just don't want to get it because they don't want to be forced to get it. I mean, that's the whole belief behind it.
What are the other rational objections for?
I wouldn't if my kids didn't have to get them for their jobs and school. I wouldn't want them to get them. Fuck it, I just wouldn't.
Why?
Because at the age they would be, they'd probably be sick for a half a fucking day like they were, and now they have natural immunity.
Now look, New York.
Look at it as like the old. I remember chickenpox parties, man. Whether or not you should do them, I don't know, but there was a ton of people doing them.
Yeah, but they didn't do polio parties.
Yeah, God forbid.
No,
could you imagine
or
that?
smallpox
or measles.
Well, measles aren't deadly.
Sure they are.
Why?
For certain populations.
Tommy, I have a Peter Fatakalist asking for your personal email. Is it okay to get?
No, I don't even know who he is.
Okay, I'll tell him to email me and I'll send it to you.
Just tell him Troubleshooter.com. We all get them.
Okay.
So that you're saying that the world's never going to be the same. So the news is one thing, right? The news is always going to be this bipolar scare tactic trying to get ratings up.
Well, sure, the world. We're going to have more government intervention in our lives than ever, and it will never stop.
I think it'll eventually move.
Nope. Not going to stop.
I don't know, man. What could Blasio be saying?
They've got a shit show in New York, man.
Oh, it is a total shit show in New York City. Total shit show. And this guy's, here's what I don't like about him, and I don't like him. But man, he's leaving in like a week. What the fuck is he doing with these mandates and shit a week before a new mayor's getting ready to sit?
He wants to dirty the water so that somebody else spends all their time cleaning up.
Or is he planning on political future?
Oh.
So maybe that's the other thing.
I think anybody that brought New York through this catastrophe we call COVID, if you anywhere in New York, you should have nothing to do with government anymore. They couldn't have done it. They couldn't have done it worse. Cuomo and Cuomo. The Cuomo show was unbelievable.
Oh God, what a fucking idiot!
Just giving each other blowjobs on CNN all day. Oh, you're such a great governor. Suck my dick a little more.
That was kind of weird. Not about the dick sucking stuff.
No, and
it was weird as hell, though, wasn't it?
He didn't give away. He didn't give back
every
the
single
Emmy.
day.
He won an Emmy for his performance.
They killed that $3 million. They asked for their down payment back on that book, though.
They did?
Fuck yeah, they did. They said you owe us $3 million. He gave it to them.
$3 million upfront fee for wow. Huh.
He needs to write a tell-all on how to grope women. Then maybe.
Then he gets like $6 million.
Then he gets $6 million. How to grope women in the New York governor's office.
I don't know. I guess Washington now is requiring, state of Washington, requiring vaccinations. So one of our HR person is out there on vacation right now.
You know, I will say this. I don't know about the other states, but the My Colorado app's pretty badass. So it is really cool, man. Your vax record's right there, your driver's license. I even uploaded my insurance shit. You don't even need a fucking wallet, man. With Apple Pay and other shit, you don't need a wallet. You just don't. Everything's digital. Do you have it?
I've got certain things.
Do you have the My Colorado?
No.
Have you seen it?
No.
Look at this.
Oh, it's total. It's really good.
We're one of only, I think, 2 states that allow a digital license. Man, hold on.
What's wrong? Is it coming up?
No, usually it has
username and password.
Yeah, usually I just put my thumbprint down. Oh yeah, show him yours. Show him the ID. Nothing. So, watch how it turns. Watch that little thing. That's how a bartender or a cop knows it's real.
That's cool.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to
the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe. Let's go to the phones and figure out what we can do for you, okay? Now, we solve problems all the time, and as we near the end of the year, I suggest that you get things off your plate and call us if you have something bugging you, bothering you. We've been also trying to help people in need. If you think you can help someone, if you hear it on the show, give us a call. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We love helping people. Now, let's talk. Roseanne says she's got a moving nightmare. Also, I want you to know we're calling on a number of different people. We called on Covington Homes and the sump pump that runs all day. We also are calling on this trailer park. This guy's in this trailer park and gets a notice every single month, a 10-day notice to pay or leave. But at the end of that 10 days, nothing happens, and we don't even understand. Why is he getting a notice every 10 days if he pays his rent and has receipts for it? Roseanne, what's going on with you?
Well, I made a major move in September.
Yes.
In August, I contacted a a moving company called Mayflower Relocation Services.
Now, hold on one sec. Are they out of Florida?
Yes.
Yeah, I knew that because 99% of every mover in Florida is a giant ripoff. And I don't know why. They must advertise like hell. It must be an organization. So why did you pick a moving company out of Florida?
Well, I'll be honest. I was looking and I noticed the name Mayflower, and that's a reputable name. But I didn't know that relocation services meant that was a whole other boogie.
Well, hold on.
So I really thought I was buying into Mayflower.
Yeah.
The moving,
right.
The moving company.
So this company, where are they in Florida? Near Orlando?
Let's see, West Palm Beach.
Yes. Okay, same as another hotbed of ripoffs. So what did Mayflower Relocation Services? They took money up front.
Well, they did take money up front. They took like $14.75 and then another amount for $18.12.43. Okay.
So wait. Why two payments?
Well, I don't know the second one.
All right. So in total, you paid how much up front in total?
$34.20.
All right. So this $3,400, just to say $3,400. So now, the $3,400, these people are not the movers. They have to contract with movers. So where is your move? Did they pick up your stuff?
Well, what they told me was they couldn't put couldn't get the big truck into my apartment complex, so they were sending over a smaller truck to do that move into their big truck.
Okay, and did they pick up your stuff?
Okay. They did pick up my stuff, yes.
Where were you moving?
September. I'm in Pennsylvania, Aston, PA.
So you picked up your stuff from Colorado?
Yes, and I had to pay them.
Right, of course. Yeah, like everybody gets paid along the way. So now, did your stuff show up where you are?
No. I'm still waiting.
When did they pick it up?
And they picked it up on the 10th of September.
Yeah, here's what's going to happen. You probably will never see your stuff again because they've all gotten paid.
Oh, God.
No, Roseanne, I'm going to tell you the bad news because you're probably not going to see your stuff because they've already gotten paid. However, there's a possibility you will see your stuff because they're going to pawn it off on someone else who now you're going to get a third person involved who wants to get paid. And they're going to say you owe them more money. So under contract, how much was this move supposed to take? How much was it supposed to cost in total?
$81.54.
$81.54. How much have you paid so far?
$73.85.
Okay, so how much is due? I'm sorry, you must have all this.
$3,000.
Okay, so someone may contact you.
But that takes me way over. That takes me way over the $81.54.
Wait. Who told you $3,000 is due?
The Spartan Moving Plus. They're the ones that have my stuff, supposedly.
Yeah. See,
and
that's what they do. So the broker makes the money up front. Then the broker hands it off to a trucker who picks it up. They make money. Then they hand it off to the delivery guy who then hoses you for more money. And so your total move is going to cost how much?
I'm going to cry if I say the amount.
How much?
Like $99.85.
Yeah.
To $10,000.
I'll bet you don't have stuff worth that. 90% of the households don't have $10,000 worth of crap worth moving. You know, I mean, people are tied to their stuff. And I'm talking to people now that are listening. It's better to sell your stuff and buy new stuff than to move, and only take important documents and keepsakes. It's not worth moving anymore. It's an old, unless you have heirlooms out the ass, and if you do really have that, you should be doing bonded carriers, and you shouldn't be doing schlocks on the internet that you get out of Florida. The moving industry is the worst industry in the world, and they're all in Florida. So, right now, Mayflower Relocation, they got 34. The guy that picked up got how much?
$39.58.
Another $39.58. Okay, and now they want another $3,000.
Let's get Marty on this. He's in Florida.
That's right.
Drove out to one time.
Yeah. He's not working today. But here's the problem. The relocation services, Mark, they're out of it. They're out of it. They've already made their money. They made $3,400. They made $3,400. Here's how it works. Somebody like Roseanne calls, says, oh, yeah, we can do this, 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 and this. They win the bid. They get the contract. Now they call a trucker and say, hey, and by the way, Roseanne, they don't know who they're calling. They could be calling anybody. They don't care. Hey, can you pick this load up? And you can make another $3,000. And they go, sure. So they go and pick it up. Now they put it somewhere, and now they call another company and say, can you deliver this stuff? There's another $3,000 in it for you. So it's terrible. I mean, I'm only emphasizing this not to make you feel bad, but so other people listening will not make the same mistake. Roseanne, it's sad, but it's too late now. Is this company going to arrange delivery?
Well, I don't know. They keep sending me when I finally do get somebody to respond back to my calls or my emails or my texts, they keep telling me like, yeah, it's being packed today, and you should be hearing something in a few days.
Who is the delivery company?
I don't hear anything.
Who's the delivery company?
Spartans Moving Plus.
Okay. And who was the pickup people?
Plus, they're on Forest Drive they're based out of Texas.
God.
But,
who was the ones who picked it up?
Spartan.
Oh, okay.
Spartan picked it up.
So
it's
Spartan,
in Colorado is what I keep getting told.
Okay, so Spartan was both the pickup and delivery people.
Yes. Supposedly, yes. They have my stuff, and that's what they say anyway.
We can call Spartan for you to figure it out. You know what? Here's another thing. They don't even care if we call and we say, well, you know, we're going to let everyone know you're a rip-off. They don't care. Here's why. They don't deal with the public. The brokers do. Right. The brokers sweet-talk people like you into spending this money, and then those other guys are just, they don't care. Yeah. Oh, it's so sad. God almighty, it's not worth moving. I'm telling you. Why would you? It's just not worth it. The industry is too polluted to make it good. It's too polluted.
Well, then you just have common sense, so you can get all new furniture for a new house.
I mean, really, and I'm not trying to make you feel bad. Roseanne, do you really have a 10 grand worth of stuff?
You know, it's not furniture as much as my craft stuff and my pictures and my record collection. You know, I do. And pictures on the walls. I'm due to retire in a year or so, so the stuff I was buying and replacing, and I downsized so that I didn't have a lot of.
Why were you moving there, by the way? I'm just curious. Why were you moving away?
Because I grew up in Ridley Township, and my mom lives out here, and she's getting older, and so I wanted to be and spend time with her.
So many kids are going back to where their parents live.
Yeah.
We hear that a lot.
I'm relocated with my job. So
listen, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Okay, we will call these people. I'm talking about Spartan. But so Spartan is out of Texas, but your stuff is in Colorado.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, I do have a number they say to call, but
is it a 303-720 or is it a Texas number? What is it?
No, it's a 469.
All right, hold on.
You know,
Deputy Doc, let's give it a
$2,000 in fuel to get. If it's truly if it's here or in Texas, that's $2,000 of fuel just to get to where they're supposed to be.
Oh, they're going to hit you up for more money, Roseanne. You're going to pay $15,000, $16,000 by the time it's over. I hate telling you this, but God, I hope it helps one person listening out there. Never pick a mover out of Florida, ever. Never. Never. Okay, there might be one or two good ones, but can you take the chance? Never pick a mover out of Florida. Never. And then never pick a mover unless it's part of a national, reputable company and you know the local agent. In fact, I say don't move. Ship your cartons, ship your memorabilia, sell the other stuff.
I missed the beginning. Where's she moving from?
Here to Pennsylvania.
Can you go talk to her,
Yeah.
Roseanne? A deputy doc's going to talk to Roseanne, call the move.
Can you show me the address you sent those packages to?
Yeah, the one you gave me.
You know, nobody answers the phone anymore. I called up that the trailer park. Everything goes to voicemail.
That sucks.
I thought she was going to say that she was trying to do an insurance claim on stuff that was damaged, which is that's the bigger crock. 60 cents a pound.
Degenerative disorders, things like Parkinson's or MS, and other medical issues that can
You're right here. Christopher Evans, view order details.
of the Colorado Voice Clinic is here to help you. If one of these ailments is causing the volume of your speaking voice to decline, maybe even just where you just don't speak anymore because you're
Take a picture of that and send it to him. Like,
yourself, get in touch with.
Well, don't get this part.
I'm not.
Get started at ColoradoVoiceClinic.com.
In 1982, Melissa Tate identified Robin Lincoln as her mother's killer. Then in 2015,
330 East Castilla Street, number 68.
This says it was delivered now.
Yeah, I don't know. He said they've been getting Christmas cards. The boy checked the mail and got like 8 cards in the mail and then thought his dad sent them all to him. It's like, no.
Well, this says it made it through.
I'd like to tell you about a gift you can get.
Tell him just so he should have already had these today. Is he at home?
Gift.
Is the dad at home?
I don't know where the guy's at. I just texted him.
Well, ask him if he's home because these didn't show delivered 5 minutes ago.
Well, that's not his home address. Did you even know that?
No, I just whatever address.
Yeah,
you
that's
gave.
it's a mailbox place. It's not their home address.
God, that makes it even weirder.
You know, it's one of those, you know what I'm talking about? It's one of those places like, not where you get a P.O. box, a mail drop. Yeah, I mean, kind of.
The UPS or whatever. I don't know. Hopefully the kid gets to shit.
After the first.
All it takes a 5-minute phone call to find out how you can save up to thousands of dollars a year. This amazing 2.375 rated APR won't last long.
City towed his bus. You know that tow bill's expensive. A fucking bus.
Well, that be VW bus.
Not likely unless it's a new one. Again, why is it getting towed? Because it's new.
$150 for that. Just $150
In the wrong place.
City towed his bus. I'm guessing it's like an old converted
School bus?
nasty school bus where a bunch of 70-year-old hippies live.
$150 can do that. Just
And has the reek of cannabis.
And yeah, it smells a little like dope.
Dope and piss.
to save a life. Just $150.
Is there a bathroom on here? No, but there's a hole back there.
Just $150 ultrasound scan of the. And of the carotid artery, and of the carotid artery, and an ultrasound scan of the carotid artery. You go on corescans.com. You go on carotid artery, corescans.com. That's without. It's without it. That's without. That's with. It's without. Without. That's. .com without an E, C-O-R, corescans.com, .com without an E, .com without an E, C-O-R. Without an E, corescans.com. You can get. can get a gift card to put in another card, print it out right at home, you can get a gift card to
This report is sponsored by the Cheesecake Factory.
put in another card, print
down to the low 30s, and then for Tuesday, sunshine, low 60s, for
Yeah, go to that bus one, man. I want to hear about the bus. I've seen some of those, like, everybody's done it. You're like in a Walmart parking lot, and there's the sketchiest fucking old school bus turned into an RV that you've ever seen. You know, like, children have been molested in there. There's fucking probably 17 cats. You've seen them.
Oh, yeah?
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show. Here to help you solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. What's going on with John? John, what's happening?
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
So I've actually been a contractor with Angie's List for, I'm thinking, 2 years.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
The past year or so, I've been telling them, I need to get this canceled, need to get it canceled, whatever. The lowdown on it is, come to find out, they renewed me on December 6th. And I told them, well, why? I told you guys I wanted to cancel. And they're telling me, well, you got to turn in a 30-day notice. And I'm like, but my people that I've been talking to have all disconnected their phone numbers, so I had no one to call when I was calling. And then they're like, you got to turn in a written cancellation notice 30 days prior in order to cancel. So they renewed it, and I'm talking to this lady, telling her...
but it's not renewed for a year, is it?
Yeah, they want to renew it for a whole year, and in order for me to cancel it now they want $1,050 just to cancel and not use them, because I told them, the leads don't work out for me.
What are the original terms and conditions?
They said it's all in the contract, which it probably is.
Yeah, I just pulled it up on their site. I mean, it's basically what he just said. You can cancel pretty much, whenever you want, but it goes year to year.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's auto-renew. And
it'll continually renew for 1 year periods.
Yeah, so why are you saying you didn't know where to call? Mark just found, okay.
Right. Because I've got numbers the number that he has on his screen is like a main office. You have a particular person that you only deal with.
Here's what it says about canceling. I mean, honestly, listen, I don't like Angie's List.
No.
But here's what it says. You can cancel your paid silver or gold membership anytime. Simply log into your Angie account, go to Manage My Account page, and hit click cancel auto renew. You may also call 888 blah blah blah.
What John, I don't think I can help you, man. I really don't. Not if it's as easy as logging on. Can you log on to your account?
I'm going to say yes. I would think so. But why didn't they ever tell me this in all the phone calls I had with them for the past couple months?
Well, when you talked to them, you kept telling them to cancel, right?
Correct. And they should have told me how to do this, or I had to do this.
Or you could have gone to the website and read about it.
I didn't even do that, man. I went to Google and typed in, how do I cancel my Angie?
Yeah. Listen, I want to ask another thing. Was it on a credit card?
Oh, yeah. It's on a credit card.
Well, then just tell your credit card that you canceled and they didn't honor it. That's the only thing I can do. I mean, really, look. We know plenty of contractors not happy with them, but you got to follow their terms. If it wasn't published as plain as day, I'd say, oh, that's pretty tricky. But it doesn't seem to be tricky. Okay, Joshua, what's happening?
Hi, Tom. So I bought a new bus.
Now a new bus, so a 2022.
No, new bus to me. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
What year was that bus? That new bus?
It's a 2004.
Okay. What kind of a bus? Like a
just
Trailways, just a
Ecoline
stainless
Transit.
steel Greyhound? What kind of bus? A yellow school bus or what?
It's a transit, or Econoline, Ford Econoline. It's,
what does it look like? A school bus or what?
It's one that a hotel used to use for, transporting.
So like a minibus.
Shuttle bus.
Like a van?
Yeah. No, it's bigger than a van.
It's going to be like the small RTD buses. I can picture it.
Yep, there you go. Absolutely. You're right.
Like a box?
Yeah, so it's got, the doors that, open up.
So I'm just curious, how many miles were on it?
500,000.
Where was it? A diesel engine? Is it?
Yeah, diesel engine.
And what were you going to do with it?
Well, I was going to use it for my company that I have, and
okay. So what happened? What happened?
So I had it parked at the end of the street where I live.
Okay.
And,
did it have a temp tag on it?
No, there was a plate on it that wasn't registered yet because I had just bought it.
Well, hold on a second.
And,
what do you mean there's a plate on it? What kind of plate?
Oh, there was a fleet plate that came with it when I got it.
Well, was it expired?
No, there was no expiration tags on it. So
then it was expired.
It's a fake license.
It's not a real. Here's the deal, Joshua. Let's just call it what it is. And I'd love to help you, but I need an accurate picture.
Yep.
This was on the street without tags.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, and what happened?
It wasn't registered yet.
What happened?
So the cop comes behind it, and he's like, well, I thought it was abandoned. He's seen that I was there. He's like, oh, well, it's not abandoned. He's like apologizing to me for writing on the windows. And I said, yeah, I'm just getting it. I just got it. I'm going to go get it, the emissions and get it registered. And he's like, okay, so no problem. So I was going to move it that night.
Wait, hold on. He said, okay, no problem. He didn't say you better move it?
Nope, he didn't tell me that night that I needed to move it. He just said that he thought that it was abandoned, and I explained to him.
No, and then he said, no problem. What did that mean to you? Did that mean you could park it there for 30 days?
He didn't specify. I just told him that I'm going to go and get it registered.
Do you have that officer's name that said no problem?
I sure do, Officer Love.
Okay, and what police department?
Lakewood.
Okay, and he said no problem, and then what happened?
So I went to go and try to start it, and, well, he had opened up the door unbeknownst to me, and so the battery drained out. It was a brand-new battery. So that next night, I spent all night rewiring the connections. I had pulled my dad's car in front of it and had the hood open to the bus and to my car.
Right.
And had the cables hooked up to it. And I just finished up. The sun had just come up. And I come home to grab some antifreeze. I'm here not even 10 minutes. 15 minutes, excuse me. I come back, and both of the car and the bus.
Oh, my God. So, hold on. So, you had a car charging the bus, and they were both out in front of your house?
Right at
That's brutal. They snagged both of them.
Just wait. Where was it in relation to your house?
3 doors down from
Was your car abandoned, or did it have a current tag?
So the car had
did it have a current tag, Joshua?
Yep. It had the temporary permits on it.
And were the temporary permits registered to that car and in date?
Yes.
They were not expired.
So they actually expired.
Joshua, just tell me, man, they were expired. So you had 2 vehicles. You had 2 vehicles on the street with expired plates.
So it expired on the 14th.
It doesn't matter. Joshua, please, let's not waste time.
Yes.
Listen, man, I'm just going to put you on hold for a sec. I just need to know what the frick is going on if you want us to try to make some headway. I can't call up and find out. If you don't tell me, I don't know.
What business? You didn't ask him the best question. What business are you using the 2004 bus?
Cannabis stores.
It's got yeah, brewery/cannabis stores.
Do they go up to Golden though?
Well, we have to cannabis, so.
God, that is so funny.
Jefferson County doesn't allow dispensaries. Golden, however, just.
I bet you're right, man.
Would that be funny? So he didn't do the school bus
you
with the
can
cats.
give this season, even after the first.
The minibus.
So the next bus is
you
the
can
minibus
give
with the
this
cannabis
season,
delivery
even
stuff,
after the
or
first,
cannabis
to
delivery
save a life. Just $150.
God, it's so crazy.
$150 an ultra.
What I wasn't expecting was the dual clutch.
Without any
That would suck. You're jump starting one of your cars.
Email to someone.
I like to go. Was it out of date? No. It was out of date on the 14th. I'm looking at him going, well, it's the 20th.
On corescans.com. It's accurate.
So you're going out of town for Christmas?
We are going for New Year's. We're flying into Vegas real quick. Other than that, no. We'll be in Vegas like the 30th through the 2nd. Real quick trip.
So what are they doing now with
the most accurate local?
Well, the casino I'll be going to this time, they're not bad. It's one of the stations, so they're kind of off the main strip and shit. And I was just there a couple weeks ago. And it was fine. But in general, they're pretty bad on masks there, man. You got to have your mask.
You know what? I played poker the other night at Blackhawk, and I had my mask on for like 10 hours. No big deal. You sit at a poker table. What's the big deal if you wear a mask?
So one of the things I don't get
you can do something.
You have to wear a mask into the restaurant.
Right.
Then you sit down, then you can take it off.
That's what no one gets.
There are drugs now that can stop it in its tracks.
So this place in Boulder I was at is the big CU theater on campus, whatever it's
Even
called.
reverse it.
I forget the name. It looks like a big cathedral to me. But anyhow, so the seats, it's like a movie theater, man. The seats are directly next to each other. And I'm just looking around. There's maybe 10 of us not wearing our masks, and then I got the idiot cop next to me.
A gift.
But
you can give this season.
There's no difference if you're wearing a mask in there or not. You're fucking on top of everybody's lap. There is no difference a mask is going to make inside this theater in a million fucking years. Just not.
A gift, even after the first, to save a life. Just one.
I would say 70% of the masks that people wear are effective anyway.
No, and out of all these, like I said, maybe out of 1,000 people, there was 10 or 12 of us not wearing them at all. Then I say there's another 20% to 30 that are wearing them below their mouth. Below their mouth. Then there's another 20, 30% wearing them below their nose. So maybe 30%, 20% of the entire place is wearing the most shittiest kind of mask, the ones you buy 8,000 of. Actually, Tom's old mask was the shittiest. He has a mask that literally, there's no mask. Do you still have that no mask mask?
No one will let me wear it.
So finally they caught on. They busted him at his workout place. They're like, that's not a fucking mask. So just picture like the outline of a mask.
It was a net.
Yeah, net, like, yeah, real net.
Or have it emailed to someone. Core scan, I'll get a gift card printed out right at home. Or have it emailed to someone. CoreScans.com. The most accurate.
Just cut a hole. Really, that's what you should do. That's what I should have done in Boulder. I should have just cut a fucking hole right in the mask.
Some guy was thrown off a plane because he was wearing a thong as a mask. What? A woman's thong.
The most accurate.
God, it's just so ridiculous. So then, out there, you were asking about Las Vegas, so listen to this. The reason I'm out there, I was checking out the new Raider Stadium because Metallica is going to be there, and I was going to get a suite for Metallica. So I'm getting this beautiful fucking, this private tour of the facility and what it looks like. And then it dawns on me, holy shit, what's it going to be like at the concert? He's like, well, on the level you guys are on, we don't police it at all. He goes, they might try to police it down in general admission, but probably not.
No, if you're in the suite, even at the Bronco games, or at another game, if you're in the suite, you can do what you want.
Yeah, that's what they said. They said, we don't give a fuck on these levels. No, it wasn't just the suites. It was on those levels.
Oh, okay.
It didn't matter if you were in the bar section, the buffet. Didn't matter. They're like, we don't police it. Which is like, just really think about what I just said. Yeah. That's pretty fucked up. Right. So people with money, they don't police.
Right.
If you're the poor guy there on GA, you better bring your mask.
Yeah, that's a racial issue.
That's a democratic fucking issue. They have the coolest thing. They're better than the suites. So you have your suites. The suites, the least you can buy is 16-seat suite, and you buy it per ticket. I didn't want 16. I was looking for 10. They don't have 10. So we ended up buying 8 in what they call they're literally in front of the suites, and they're 4 recliners that are massive, like this big a piece, and they're literally right in front of the rail where the suites are above you. And then you have your private dining area. They bring you everything right there. It's just like a suite, but you're not in a suite. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's not enclosed.
Oh, here, I said cool. These to Suzanne. Oh, I take these over a suite any day. Just the seating is way better. Let me see here. But I gotta tell you, man, it was the most beautiful freaking facility.
The sofa is pretty cool too.
So this just gives you an idea. Wow. Yeah, I know they were doing a college setup.
Pac-12 championship.
Look at this thing. So
those are awesome.
That's
like front row seat.
I'm Martino here, 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. So we're trying to help Joshua. He had his bus and his car towed. They both had expired plates out front of his house with a jumper cable between them. God, what a stroke of luck. He walks away, and it's like they were laying low for him. Doggone it. So you lost both vehicles. How much is it going to cost, Joshua?
It's over $1,000.
Oh, my God. Oh, I feel so bad for you. How much did you pay for the bus?
I paid about $4,500.
Oh, no. And then how about the car? I mean, you're just in a bad way right now.
Yeah, I just got the car out from having the head gaskets redone on the car.
This poor guy, man. Why is it over $1,000?
Oh, because that's what they want with the storage and everything. And my dog was even in the car, Tom.
Wait.
So I don't understand how they were able to take it.
Do they keep your dog? What happened to the dog?
No, they put the dog in dog jail or whatever. I had to go get him out. And he was covered in,
I assume it's not a guard dog.
Yeah, well, yeah.
This sucks, man. This really sucks.
I feel like that just shouldn't be legal. I mean, my hoods were open, my jumper cables were...
Well, all the more reason. Listen, what do you mean it shouldn't be legal? It absolutely is. I'll guarantee you that they did it, now it's kind of mean if they thought you were in the house, or I don't know, but who towed it, by the way? What tow company?
Ace. Now,
are they contracted with the city to do it?
Yeah.
You're sure of that?
Well, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know what's happening, but Ace is the one that, comes and picks up all of the accident, vehicles or whatever. And
will they give you any break at all?
No, they told me that I have to call the police to get a break. And when I talked to them, she gave me the victim's advocate number or victim's assistance number, but they only review their cases once a month, and so chances of getting their help, I don't think are very good.
How much does this go up every day?
$30 per vehicle.
This sucks, man.
I get the bus was an eyesore. I guess I don't understand why they snagged the guy's car, too.
It had expired plates, man.
But like he was saying, only 4 days out. Come on.
Andy was working on them.
Yeah, I think the working on this stuff might have been the issue.
Do you know, you went away and just are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
Well, he left his dog there.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I wasn't there. I wasn't at the house more than 10, 15 minutes.
Were they, watching for you?
They must have been thinking, hey, that bus is going to have a nice hook fee.
No, were they watching for you?
They had to have been. I mean, I don't see any other way that they could have gotten both of the vehicles, gone in that short of a time, because I just don't.
What kind of business were you going to do?
Yeah, what were you going to use the van for?
Storage auctions.
Oh.
Doing what?
Buying
Just
storage
buying
auctions.
Storage auctions.
Where are you going to get the money to do that?
Well, I make a little bit of money doing that. That's what.
No, I mean, where do you get the money to buy your first lot?
Oh, I just had a little bit of savings, but and then they go for cheap. $5-10 is, it just depends.
If you have any money right now, you really need. Have you done storage lockers before?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's how I got the money to pay for the bus.
God, dog. So you don't have any money to get this out because you're gonna lose both of them.
I know, and it's almost 30 days now, so that's why I'm reaching out to you because I have tried.
Wait, you said you only owe 1,000. How much you owe?
Yeah, well, it's about 1,000 for each vehicle.
Oh, well, that's way different than 1,000. Oh my gosh.
Right. Well, yeah, no, it's.
You're in the land of no return right now, possibly.
Right, I know, absolutely. That's why I called you to see
if what?
If it was really legal for them to do that. Like, I just didn't think that.
The short answer is yes.
Like that. Yeah, I hear you now.
Hey, look at it this way. If it was in Denver, they would have auctioned them off already and then sent you a bill.
Not necessarily. Well, it's been 30 days. So is this tow company, why'd they keep it so long?
Well, they keep it for 30 days is what I was told.
And you don't have anyone you can borrow money from?
No. I don't even have any credit cards or anything.
And he doesn't have normal income.
I have no accounts, so I can't get a credit card. I've been trying to get one, but yeah, it's brutal. So.
How old are you, man?
I am 33.
33. You sound young, but you sounded younger than that. God, I'm trying to figure out. We have money we give to people for their holiday stuff. I mean, not like $2,000, but we give them money here and there. I don't even think. Man, it's just. If someone is listening, if people are listening and want to help you, we would pass it through. If they want to I mean, if there's anyone listening, we would verify your story,
Do you have anything you can do in trade for people?
Anything. I would do anything.
Well,
absolutely. I'm a handyman.
I wouldn't say anything.
Do all kinds of stuff.
Well, what I'm saying is you could use. Do you have the money? Wait a minute. Do you have the money to get it registered? You're going to just end up right in the fire again.
So I've got a couple checks that are supposed to be coming. They just haven't shown up yet, and I've been waiting for a long while. I should call you about that story too, but hopefully they're finally on their way, but not soon enough.
And meanwhile, your vehicle goes up and up and up and up.
Yeah, every day.
It's going to go away and away soon. Over 30 days, that's when they grab title or whatever they do with it.
This is a shame. This is a real shame, man. Golly. So you didn't have a driveway to put it in or anything. It was out on a city street?
Yeah.
Are you renting this place?
Yep, I just finally rented a room at this house. So, yep.
How did they feel about having vehicles out front?
Oh, it was okay. There was no problem. I should have left it parked in front of here, but I didn't want to block, I didn't want to take up all of the parkings for the other renters that, are here and stuff. So that's why I parked it at the end of the street because there's a church there. And
any ideas, guys, other than asking people if they want to help? But, I mean, we would,
it's way too late, man. I mean...
I know. I wish you would have called us earlier.
It would have been less than half that, man.
I understand.
Joshua, can they give you an extension at least? So maybe there's a hope, even if you get more money, but at least it's longer time, or are they going to start processing it right away?
That would be a good question. I should contact them and ask them.
Just say, listen, you have nothing to lose since the money's going to go up every day, but it'll give me more time to try to get something together. Meanwhile, if anyone's listening and wants to help Joshua seriously, we'll see that he gets it and we'll verify his story.
33 years old, renting a room, buying $5 and $10, whatever they're called, storage units. I mean, shit.
He's buying the contents out of abandoned storage.
For $5 and $10. I mean, fucking get a job.
He said he made enough money to buy the bus that way. That's what he said.
Yeah, what, a $5,000 bus?
Hey, off a $10 storage unit, he's hustling his ass.
Fuck, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. If he's hustling his ass, he wouldn't be living in a rented room somewhere.
He's calling you. I meant busy, man. I didn't say he was successfully hustling.
Oil drops, BOGO?
Sure. What do you need?
No. Are they BOGO right now? Buy one, get one?
I don't think so. It's just the
All right, I got in touch with the movie. They're gonna. This guy would make flour.
I'm just reading
I
my
got on
cheat sheet.
three-way calls.
She might have reprinted that cheat sheet.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
See if there's anything besides promo code Tom. You haven't said this, have you?
No, because we have. Yeah.
No, I mean, this might not even be correct.
Okay. No, that was before.
I think she reprinted.
That's from last month.
They have too many. They have way too many promo codes for the holiday. A whole shitload.
Who, us?
Yeah, I got the emails.
What, depending on where you are?
No, depending on what you want.
Oh.
I guess, Tommy,
My advice
our
is
favorite
use
girl
Tom.
is
That's
giving
almost
Abby a
always
hard
the
time for
best.
being in the conference room doing homework.
Is that the one you want me to do?
Concerned she would
No,
spread
what you
COVID.
Who was?
Oh, come on.
So Addie just looked at her and then she's,
Did she go on her own?
oh no, she's in the conference room doing her homework. She knows that shit.
What did she say to her?
She just said, who are you and who are you with? And
Did
she
she
said,
work
I
with
want to
Dan?
know, and she goes, is there a problem with me being in here? She goes, well, other than you might be spreading COVID. And I said, did you tell the woman you're vaxxed and had the virus? She goes, no, that's none of her business.
That's my daughter. Did she say she does a Dan show?
I'm sure she said everything, you know.
Does she have a show today?
What happened is she went to go do a yoga class, and then she's going to stay here and do homework, but then she missed the yoga class, so she's just here doing homework.
Just like that. Just fit together.
It should work. If it doesn't work, just shoot me a line and I'll get taken care of.
All right. Sounds like a win to me.
Okay.
Yeah, so we should negotiate the marketing fee in stock as opposed to straight cash.
We just sell the stock.
Sure.
If it goes up, you do, and you keep it. For a portion of it.
I might buy a little. I was just looking at it at the beginning of the show.
Of all there are some giant CBD companies way bigger, right? But there aren't that many. I mean, compared to this country, or are there a ton of them?
There, at the beginning of the year, there were about 3,000 CBD companies, and over half of them have disappeared.
That's good.
And then out of the, say, 1,500 that are left, there's about 100 that make all the products for those 1,500. So the core is very small.
What about this blue sky that you hear every 10 minutes on the radio? Are they competitors in the local market?
If he takes me offline, I'll tell you about it.
Take us off for a second.
Ginfluenza, I've never heard that. It's a hangover medication. I thought it was a real fucking thing for I'm thinking I never heard it.
COVID-20.
What would it take to get a USP trademark or approval, whatever they call it?
So USP is a testing company.
Yeah, right.
So it's a matter of really getting better guidance from the industry to the dietary supplement, food, or drug. Once you have that, you actually use the methods for determining. Colorado's done a pretty good job of taking care of the industry. Colorado's done a very good job.
Keeping the riffraff out.
making sure that everybody is held to the same standards. So you buy a Colorado-made product.
Like, what does Colorado do about it?
There's a full list of tests that you have to do for every single product that goes out.
Do they pot check you? Do they check up on it?
Oh yeah.
So instead of USP, it's Colorado SP.
Pretty much. There's a Colorado standard that leads
Right.
the nation in terms of potency and purity measurements.
That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, look, I am normally not a government guy, period. But the work we've done with the government, how they've actually handled gun products,
Implemented.
has been really.
Do they do the same with THC?
And they're worse than marijuana.
They're worse than that. So it's a different division.
Do they do the potency?
Tom
and everything
Martino here
else?
at 303-713-TALK. David,
What's going on in your life, David?
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
Good. What's happening?
Hey, I got Dish Network for my TV cable provider.
Right.
I'm trying to get out of their contract because they don't have Channel 9 anymore. But they want me to pay like $20 a month, and it's going to come up to like...
Well, what are the terms of the contract? It's all a matter of contract.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I guess I better find that out.
Listen, we don't mind helping you if you can get us a copy of the contract. I mean, but if it's in the contract, it's a terrible situation to try to get out of. I mean, it's almost like not wasting your time. I mean, they have a contract and they'll enforce it.
I get that. Okay.
Is it year to year? Do you know, or have you been paying monthly? Do you know?
Well, I'm on a monthly charge, but I had a 2-year contract with them. I'm like 6-8 months into the contract.
Can you get us a copy of that contract? And they'll tell you where to help at troubleshooter.com. Jamie Baumgarten, I want to make sure we talk to you before you leave. RealCBDThatWorks.com will get you to the website, or PanaceaLife.com. And there they have a bunch of products. The new eye serum, of course, with the anti-inflammatory properties. What else is new?
Well, really, Tom, what we're coming up with over the next month and a half, we're coming out with that scalp oil that we talked about.
Yeah. I'm going to try it out.
Gave you that prototype.
Is that mine? Can I use that?
I'm going to need to take that back.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I thought that was a sample. No, that's fine. So go ahead.
We've got heat and cooling sticks for those who are exercising over the holidays.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Oh, cool.
And let's see, we're coming out with a new pet chew, which is really for joint support.
A pet chew, cool.
Yeah, I mean,
that'll calm your pets down.
Calm them down and also help them move around a little bit better.
Oh, for joints. That's right.
So for people following Panacea, what I would encourage them to do is take a look at our website over the next couple of months, and you're going to see purposeful medicines that you can actually
for specific
ailments. That
right, really you're tailoring products, which is really good.
Yep. So although the FDA, I have to make that old disclaimer, we can't diagnose or treat anything else. But the beauty line, we're building out skin clearing gel, fantastic properties. And we're also working on characterizing what cannabigerol, the other
CBG.
CBG.
All right, so it's realcbdthatworks.com, or you can go to PanaceaLife.com. Deputy Doc, you contacted a mover? Oh, and by the way, you can stop by to pick up product if you want to have some stocking stuffers. Just go to the website to find out more.
Yeah, I contacted Eric over in Mayflower,
yes,
who's the original contractor, and I got on a 3-way call with him and
that's a miracle that you really got him on this week, and you got him on a 3-way call. That's wonderful.
So they arranged it so that he's going to double check, make sure that the shipment is loaded, and give her an approximate date when he will be there, and go over the cost with her.
Okay, so we'll see. We might have some good news there. I said I had my new dinger. Let me just try it out real quick, okay? Listen, guys, my brand new dinger. Where is it? Did you... No, that's the old one. What the hell's going on here? Hold on, let me try this one. There's the new one. Listen, here's the old one. Okay, here's the new one. See, listen. Yeah, it's cleaner. It fits you. It's cleaner anyway. We're out of time. Don't forget, 303 Martino. Leave your number. 303 Martino, 303-627-8466, and leave your number if you want to be on the show or get some help.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino.